I'm gonna reach you. Shut the fuck up. So I was like, I don't know what to do. I'm beating your ass specifically. Yeah. Check.
I am just another missed call on your cell phone. 100 times wondering why I could never reach you. Had to peep into your window just to find out what you've been into. Just tell me who you are. Is that so fucking hard? You're ripping me apart. I am just another missed call on your cell phone. 100 times wondering why I can never reach you. Had to peep into your window just to find out what you've been into. Just tell me who you are. Is that so fucking hard? You're ripping me apart. I am just another missed call on your cell phone. I am just another missed call on your cell phone. I am just another missed call on your cell phone. I am just another missed. I am just another missed cell phone. 100 times wondering why I can never reach you. 100 times wondering why I can never reach you. Reach you, reach you, never reach. Calling your cell phone. Calling your cell phone. Calling your cell phone. I can never reach you. Calling your cell phone. I can never reach you. Reach you, reach you, never reach. Calling your cell phone. Calling your cell phone. Man.
For real. Okay, yeah. So no, my bad. Yeah, anyone. Let's see. Is it frozen for y'all? Blah 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 blah. Let's look, guys. Let's look how it's looking, guys. Let's take a look. I'm back. All right, welcome back. Let's take a look. Let's look how it's looking. It should be good though. Guaranteed. It should be right. Okay, yeah. It's back. We're good. Look at that. We're good. That's a good Christmas song. I like my soft little. But y'all, did y'all know I made a song called Cuckin'? Y'all won't believe this shit. One time I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna make the most craziest, absurd song I've ever made in my life, right? So I made this song called Cuckin'. It was crazy. Hold on, I might play that shit. I just might play that shit. Yeah, I made a song called Cuckin'.
Track puts me in my feels, but it's literally me RN.
For real, Erica. Thank you for the 2. And here we go again. What? No, look at this, guys. Look, see? Look. Cuckin'. It almost got 10,000 views. Niggas like this shit for some fucking reason. Don't even ask about the picture. We're not even gonna talk about that. We're just gonna continue with life. But listen to this shit. I swear to God, listen to this shit.
Even though you
Wait, hold on, wait. Something wrong with my levels. Give me a sec. Look, everybody's like, what the fuck? Hold on, nigga. Gotta make sure my shit right. Okay, look, hold on. This nigga, everybody like, what the fuck, DB? Nigga's like, DB, what have you done? Okay, here. Okay. Look at that shit, y'all.
Out here cooking, that's my bitch, even though you fucking. Who's mad cause I share with my cousin? Don't talk shit, nigga, you don't know nothing. Bustin' her muffin, yeah. Niggas lined up like the Russians, wipe my specs, nigga, don't wanna miss this cooking. In the back corner, take a pic, I'm chuckling. My dick hard for the sloppy seconds, ooh. Don't clean up before I make my entry. Yank this chain on her necklace, brush her hair while she suck his dick. Bustin' her lips, yeah, ooh. Yeah. Cooking like I'm Will Smith. Up in these a tango mint. Love it when you bang my bitch. I'm the roaster. I'm the roaster. Out here cooking. That's my bitch, even though you fucking. Who's mad cause I share with my cousin? Don't talk shit, nigga, you don't know nothing. Bustin' her muffin, yeah. Niggas lined up like the Russians, wipe my specs, nigga, don't wanna miss this cooking. In the back
can't remember if I made this with. I can't remember if I made this with people. I cannot remember. Bro, nigga, it is, bro. Nigga, guys, y'all gotta know. You know what it's like, guys? Listen, I swear to God, guys, right? You guys know I drop, like, y'all know, but I drop music, right? I drop music. When I dropped this one, there was niggas was hitting me up, like true music creators, like niggas that make albums, like artists were hitting me up saying that's my shit. I'm like, dog, I have other music. We have other, this one? You know what I'm saying? There'd be some hood niggas too. Sometimes there'd be hood niggas, they be like, yeah, that cooking shit was hard. It's like, did I make cooking sound hard? What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, it was just crazy how niggas reach out the woodwork telling me, yeah, great work. Like, dog, I was trolling. Okay? What the fuck? I was trolling. All right, relax. I was trolling. What the fuck? But whatever, man. You know, life goes on. All right, let's see what we got here. Is that a gnat? I got gnats in here, bitch? Okay. Let's see what I got for you guys. The beat it lit. It's a car bump song. Okay, now that beat, I ain't gonna hold you. That beat go hard. I ain't gonna hold you. Look, and I made the beat. So look, it was just, look, I swear to God, y'all put me in the right shit. Look, the beat go hard though. The beat go hard. Look, I'll give you that. So let's see what we got going on here today. I think this is the one. So let's just grab this. Guys, so I don't know if everyone remembers the rules of Dead Gang live streams, okay? So listen, all right? So these videos are used for the YouTube, all right? Anyone, new people here, these videos are used for the YouTube. If anyone hasn't caught on yet for your first live stream, I use these videos for the YouTube. So one thing you're gonna notice, right? If the sound is too low, all right, check. Oh, there we go. There. If the sound is too low, all right, say Derek, the sound is too low, because then that's the level of sound they're gonna. Yeah, look, there you go. See, yeah, Keith, there you go. If the sound is too low, say Derek, the sound is too low. If I'm cutting out and it's distorted and shit, say Derek is cutting out distorted. But before you say that, make sure you leave the room and come back, because sometimes it's just your shit. The third thing, I have endings. There's outro ending. So when we watch the video, we got to have an ending for the outro. Where I got to say, okay, guys, y'all be smooth. Later, I'm not actually leaving, so don't fucking sit there and say, Derek, like, okay, damn, Derek's already leaving. We're not doing that shit. And then if you need help me out in the chat, and if anyone says that shit, say, bro, chill the fuck out. Freeze, bitch. You'll see me say, freeze, bitch, nobody leave. All right? That's the third thing. Now, the fourth thing. Bro, so today we're going to be a bit more professional, all right? A lot of people that don't watch the live streams be unprepared for this shit. And also, I think I could do a better job in my videos, all right? Personally, we're going to do a better job. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to probably talk as much during the videos because people hate that shit. I'm going to try to find a nice medium. I want our videos to be better, all right, guys? So I'm not going to just spill all over the camera and just spill. I'm going to try to be a bit more. I'm going to try to be more professional. All right, I want our videos to be A1. All right, some people say, Derek, you talk too much. All right, that's fair. So we're gonna try. I'm not gonna talk as much. I'm gonna try to make it like. I'm gonna try to make these videos very nice. I'm gonna make these videos very nice. All right, so be prepared for that. Other than that, guys, let's do this shit. I'm gonna make these videos very nice. I'm in this fucking beat. Where'd the other one go? Is it tossed? Get thrown over here? I don't know where it went. Did you take it? Man, no, real life is crazy. I swear to God. Swear to bejeebus. Fuck it. Alright. You know I love talking. Who says that? It's the comments. No, there was only one video. There's only one video. There's only one video they complained about. Only one. Let me be real. There's only one video they complained about. Okay. Now, guys, with these videos, just so y'all know, I don't know what they're gonna be saying at the same time. What I do is I just take videos. If they got like, if I take a video if it has 50 to 100K shares, I just save it. You feel me? But you know, this time I did a better job picking. But sometimes I don't know what they're gonna say. All right, because like I like to have the reaction with y'all. Like me and you have the reaction. We're just like, you know what I'm saying? Who is that? This is my first live. You but excited I joined. Hey, welcome. All right. So, because I know some of you guys, it's your first time actually going to a live stream. Some of you guys don't watch live streamers. So I know this is probably some of y'all your first time. So we be turned in this bitch. All right, boom. And let's let me see. Do I look good right there? Do I look? Okay, boom. It looks alright. Right here. Yeah, it looks great. All right, here we go. My nose stuffy. What the fuck? Okay.
You think you know betrayal? Let me tell you the crazy.
Why my level so high though? My levels. Check. Turn this down. All right.
You think you know betrayal? Let me tell you the craziest story that
Oh, what we gotta do from now on, guys, is we gotta fucking we gotta shout out these niggas. Sometimes they get mad. They get mad when we watch their video. They'll say nothing. So we're gonna say. So they be getting mad. Hold on. So what we're gonna do? Hold on. Let me fix this. They be like, why didn't you shout me out? I'd be like, oh my god. Okay, hold on. I got you. And they want shout outs and shit when I watch their videos, guys. Hey, Lalo Sims, thank you for the subscribe. Also, I forgot who it was. I think it was I'm gonna know it when I see her. Cause she fucking subscribed for like 10 days. All right, let me see, 620. They was for real, guys. They was like, fuck you for not shouting me out. By the way, we got a copyright strike. It was crazy. We got a copyright strike. It was crazy. So that's literally what they did. And they was like, yeah, fuck you for not shouting me out. They're gonna remove it. But they was like, fuck you. You didn't shout me out. I was like, oh my god, come on. I was like, okay, I got you. Okay, so now we're gonna shout them out. Okay, whatever, right? How you say her name? I don't fucking know. Look at this. It says it's Crystallium. Like, what the fuck are we gonna do? So what I might do is tell Chelsea, like, I don't know how I'm gonna tell Chelsea to do it, but like, okay. So what I might do is I might start with the video. I'm gonna let her talk and then say her shit somewhere in there. I'm not getting this. I'm not getting hit no more. I'm not. It's not happening no more. Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay.
You think you know betrayal? Let me tell you the craziest story that I have ever heard and seen when it comes to betrayal. So this couple comes to the hospital. They've been.
By the way, guys, it's Crystal. No, guys, how the fuck are we gonna do this? Okay. All right. I'm gonna say it's Crystal, and then Chelsea will put it right. I'm gonna do this, and Chelsea will put their name right in the front so that they won't bitch. Okay, cool.
You think you know betrayal? Let me tell you the craziest story that I have ever heard and seen when it comes to betrayal.
Okay, guys, so this is Crystal, and we're gonna hear about betrayal.
So this couple comes to the hospital. They've been married for 20 years. The reason they came into the hospital was because the wife knows her husband. She knows his mannerisms, and she starts to notice that something is off. She's like, he's a little more forgetful. He's like, certain little things were just off about him. On top of that, he was losing weight. So they started to do a neural workup on him, right? And one of the first things that they do is the scans. So when the scans came back, it showed that he had lesions on the brain. So when you see lesions or when you hear lesions, the first thing you think of is cancer. So we're like, oh my God, he has cancer. She's beating herself up. She's She's distraught. She's like, this is my husband, the love of my life, the father of my children. I should have brought him in sooner. I noticed the symptoms a couple of months ago. I should have done something. I can't believe this, right? So now she's planning like her whole life around the fact that her husband has cancer. She's looking at treatment. She's doing the absolute most. Now, here's the thing. When we find out that a patient has lesions on the brain, we don't just stop there. We have to rule everything out, right? So we do a little more work, right? They did the blood work and they find out that this man does not have cancer. This man has AIDS. HIV that has progressed to AIDS to the point that he has lesions on the brain.
Whoa, bro, wait a minute. Oh my God. Could you imagine? You think if I had my girl, I thought my girl had cancer and then it's actually AIDS, but then does that mean, do I have it? How would that go for so long? I would have to have it. Right? The wife should have it too, correct? Or maybe it's possible that she didn't. But if I don't have it and she does, or you know what I'm saying? If my girl has it but I don't, I mean she cheated. Or I've heard that you can get it on a toilet seat.
Now, when we found out that he has AIDS,
I'm kidding. Hey, anyone, don't put your comment back. Put the comment back. Erase. I was kidding. I don't know. I'm joking kind of.
this has to be reported to the Department of Health, and the Department of Health would contact the person who has the AIDS and will ask them, hey, who have you been sleeping with? Because this is a matter of public safety. We have to notify them. This man had the option to call his wife or to tell his wife in person and let her know, hey, this is what happened. This is what's going on. He did not want to do that. He did not have it in him to break his wife's heart, because this woman thinks that this man has cancer, right? She is distraught. She doesn't know that he cheated on her and he has AIDS. So he decides not to tell her the news, right? He decides to let the Department of Health do that. So I guess they asked him, hey, give us a list of the people that you slept with. Obviously her name is on there. They call her, and this woman comes to the hospital the next day and she is ripping him a new one. She is distraught. I mean, she is going in on him, as she should. They were married for 20 years. You know what type of betrayal that is? But while she is yelling at him, his side piece shows up, because she also got the call. His active side piece. When I tell you that security had to get involved, oh my God.
All right, here's the thing, guys. Like, when I hear stuff like this, all right? First, I need to know, did the wife get tested? Does she have it too? If she doesn't, I don't know. The side piece pulled up is I've heard stories like this where the woman got to find out and the side piece pulls up. No, like a funeral when your man dies and then like other side pieces pull up crying for him. You're like, who the fuck is this? What? All these side pieces show up. I just don't know. I don't know how men find the time and get away with this. Actually, I do. And this is why I tell y'all guys, like, if your man is like a truck driver, if he comes home and says, I had to stay late tonight at the office. All right. If he does any of that, I'm not trying to build your insecurity or whatever, but I don't F with it. I had to stay late tonight in the office. I don't like it. It screams red flag. There's another person. Like, I don't know. It really depends and what jobs even do that? What jobs where you have to stay late? A surgeon, a doctor, and doctors I think we should look up a list of the top occupations of cheaters. Hold on. Or infidelities is what I should have said. All right, here we go. Financial, bankers, brokers, analysts. Because they can say, I had to stay late tonight. I won't be home. Aviation, pilots, flight attendants, flight pursuers. Imagine, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be like that, but the pilots and the captain are with each other all day long. It's just like, it's just that they're spending too much time together. You guys, what is it? When people cheat, what is it? It's usually somebody they're nearby a lot. That's where it works. It's usually someone they're nearby a lot. It's called the law of does anyone know what it's called? The word where it's like, approximation. What's the word I'm looking for? There's a word, approximation. It's a fucking word where it's like people are nearby. What is the word I'm talking about? Someone can help me here. Approximation. Proximity. There you go. Chelsea, make sure you delete all that. Okay. Yeah. It's called the proximity effect, right? So it's whoever is nearby them is usually the person they cheat on. That's why it's always a coworker, or that's why it's always usually like someone in y'all friend group or something like that, right? Healthcare, doctors, nurses, nurses. I told you, doctors. I told you, because they be out the night shift all night long. The fucking the grandma, all the older people are not doing nothing, so they're bored, just talking to each other all the time. Talking to each other, eating lunch together, just sitting there, just watching movies together. I don't know what they're doing, but no. Businesses, sports, we already know that. Is rappers in there? Yep. Arts, musicians, models, actors. Now, guys, I'm in that category. Streamers, artists, whatever. I wouldn't cheat on you. Don't worry. I wouldn't cheat. I'm not a cheater. If I'm the type of person, if I ever wanted to, I would just let you know. Like we'll still be together. But I'll let you know, hey, I want to go at 6 p.m. I want to go over there and then F on this, and then I'll come back home right on time for dinner. I know that sounds crazy. I know, don't call me toxic. I'm just saying, if it sounds like we're done. So nightlife and DJs, dancers, waiters, communication, journalists. I never heard this one. Journalists. Why would journalists be cheaters? Public relations, communicators, legal, lawyers, secretaries, prosecutors. That means, lawyers be effing they secretaries. I do know that. Look, hey, I'm not trying to give nobody anxiety today. All right. I was just letting you know that, like, this is going to help you be like, you know what I'm saying? When stuff don't add up, at least you can kind of be like, okay, this kind of like, you can kind of, know what's up. You know what I'm saying? Okay, guys, this video ends here. As I always say, Degging merch, www.degging.net. Other than that, guys, Degging shit, choose yourself first. Then we go ahead and give donations, you feel me? I'll be at your next video. Later. Okay, let's keep it going. Polite cheating is still cheating, Derek. No, it's not. That's not true. What the fuck is polite cheating? What the fuck is that? Freeze, bitch, nobody leave. That's right. What is it, Audrey? Yeah, freeze, nobody leave. That's just, by the way, anyone new people here, don't fucking leave. Nobody leave. That's just the outro. We have to make outros for the videos. So thank you guys. Christy and Ryan telling everyone don't leave. All right, let's keep going. Polite cheating is crazy. That's not polite cheating, guys. Don't do that to me. What did you do?
So I just got out of prison. For those of y'all that don't know,
She just got out of prison? What did she do? What did you do?
the last 19 months locked up in the UK. And a lot of you guys wanted a story time, so I'm gonna give it to you.
Let me turn this up a little bit.
So these guys had approached and a lot of you guys wanted a story time, so I'm gonna give it to you. So these guys had approached me on Instagram and were like, oh, do you want to make some money? So I was like, of course. So they were like, all you gotta do is fly to the UK and pick up a suitcase that's already at the airport. And I was like, that sounds easy. Honestly, I just wanted to go to make content because the flight and everything was paid for. So I was like, I'm gonna make vlogs, like I'm gonna do TikToks, all that stuff. I really didn't care too much about the task itself. I was there for other reasons. The bags were not in my name. I did not check anything in. At the time, I had a friend that was staying with me. I'm not gonna say her name, but if you know, you know. She was like, oh, I'm gonna go with you. And I was like, okay. Like, I didn't even really want her to come with me, but I wasn't gonna deny somebody the opportunity to make money. So I was like, all right. Mind you, the guys did say that I could invite girls for the next trip that they were gonna do. And I did text some girls. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a liar, so I'm gonna just be honest about everything. I did text some girls like, oh, do you wanna come to the next trip? But this friend that came with me, I did not invite her. Just keep that in mind. On May 31st.
Up that, guys. This is stupid. Like, what we're not gonna do, By the way, guys, this is Leandra. All right? Leandra. Like, you're telling me, oh, a person hit you up, said, hey, all you got to do is just bring this luggage across from, bring this luggage across from from whatever country to whatever. You didn't think that was weird? Guys, anybody, I don't care. No matter what age you are, we all know what's up. She didn't care because she wanted some easy money. Let's be real. She wanted some easy money. That's it. And now she got caught up. She knows what she's doing, bro. We're not dumb. We're not dumb. I swear, if we watch the video and she acts like she doesn't know, I'm gonna be shocked. Like
2024, I flew out to the UK. So we're on the plane and I get this like really weird feeling inside. Mind you, I had just gotten like baptized a month prior, so I was feeling kind of guilty inside, you know? When I was on the plane, I pray to God and I'm like, God, if I'm not supposed to be doing this, please prevent me from doing it. So when I landed and I got to the passport checkpoint, they're like, oh, what hotel are you staying at? And I was like, I don't know, like I'm here for modeling, like these guys booked my hotel, I don't know what the hotel name is. So they were like, go sit over there. So I felt like that was my sign from God that I shouldn't do it. So at that point, I was already like feeling nervous and stuff. So I texted the guys and I was like, low key, like I don't even want to do this anymore. They were like, that's fine, just go to the hotel. But the girl that I was with, I don't know what she told them, but she went through, she left me. So at this point, I'm waiting on the side, she's already gone. So she ends up picking up a suitcase and she like delivered it to the people she was supposed to deliver it to. And she met me at the hotel like an hour or two after she did that. So then she comes back to the hotel, she wants to take a nap, so we both take a nap together. 3 hours later, our hotel room is being raided by the police and we're getting arrested. We get arrested on a Friday, and I'm thinking by Monday we're gonna be out. So on Monday we see the judge, and he's like, do you plead guilty or not guilty? And I'm like, not guilty, because I didn't even do anything. I didn't touch no drugs, I didn't like... So he's like, okay, like you're gonna have to go to trial and we're gonna give you your trial date in 4 weeks on July 8th. So I'm like, at this point I start crying because I'm like, nah, I cannot be in here for 4 weeks. Like I gotta go home. Like I'm innocent. How y'all gonna hold me against my will for 4 weeks? Whatever. At that point they take me to prison and I went to HMP Newhall. So fast forward, July 8th comes. They're like, okay, your trial date is set for October 28th, 2024. And I'm like, there's absolutely no way I'm gonna stay in here for another 3 months. Like this is crazy. So boom, now it's October. They transferred me to a different prison called HMP Style. In my case, there was like 7 people. I didn't know the other people. I only knew the friend that came with me. Mind you, I had never asked what was in the suitcases, like, because I genuinely did not care. I'm the type of person, like, if I know something and I think it's bad, it's gonna eat at my conscience, you know? So I was like, I'd rather not know. But I think deep down in my head, I just thought it was weed or something.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. So guys, one thing by my video, guys, by my YouTube, people be like, Derek, you don't listen. Derek, don't listen. Derek, you don't listen. Okay. So Chelsea, delete that, this part. So I got to go back real quick. I heard she got to the hotel. I didn't hear her receive the fucking package. Did anyone hear that? Did anyone hear her say that she received the suitcases? That's the part I didn't hear. So Chelsea, give me a second. I just got to go. I didn't hear that part.
And she like delivered it to the people she was supposed to deliver it to. And she met me at the hotel. So at that point, I was already like feeling nervous and stuff. So I texted the guys and I was like, low key, like I don't even want to do this anymore. They're like, oh, what hotel are you staying at? And I was like, I don't know, like guys. And I was like, so she ends up picking up a suitcase and she like delivered it to the people she was supposed to deliver it to. And she met me at the hotel.
Wait, what?
So at this point, I'm waiting on the side. She's already gone. So she ends up picking up a suitcase and she like delivered it to the people she was supposed to deliver it to. And she met me at the hotel like an hour or two.
Why is the friend? Why did the friend deliver the suitcase? You know what I mean? Wait, so like she never had the package with them? Help me out, guys. She said she got invited for the trip. Why is the friend delivering the package for them? That's confused. I thought she was, am I wrong? Didn't she say she got, or did she get invited by her friend? I thought she said the guys invited her. That's what I'm getting. I was like,
everything. I did text some girls like, oh, do you want to come to the next trip? I just wanted to go to make content because we're like, oh, do you want to make some money? So I was like, and guys had approached me on Instagram and we're like,
see, guys approached her. You guys see that? Oh, she set her own friend up? Is that what y'all thinking? She lying. Okay. No, because she's lying, bro. She's in there. No, I did hear. So she guys, think about this. No, fuck that. See, this is why I get played on the internet. She said guys invited her. Then when they get there, she said her friend delivered the package. Why would the friend deliver the package if you invited her with? Right? So therefore, then this bitch Loki set up her friend. What the fuck? What do you like? Of course I'm confused. What the fuck? So now I'm gonna go back to where I was. Hold on. Watch me. Now I'm gonna say this for the video. Chelsea, all that shit get deleted. I'm gonna say
another
that.
3 months. Like, this is crazy. So boom, now it's October. They transferred me to a different prison called H&P Style. In my case, there was like 7 people. I didn't know the other people. I only knew the friend that came with me. Mind you, I had never asked what was in the suitcases, like, because I genuinely did not care. I'm the type of person, like, if I know something and I think it's bad, it's gonna eat at my conscience, you know? So I was like, I'd rather not know. But I think...
Okay, guys. So, look, y'all be on me when I'm saying I don't listen, right? I was confused. I went back. Okay, listen. Men invited Leandra on the trip. She invited her friend on the trip. Then she tells us that her friend went and delivered the package and then came back, right? Why is the friend delivering the package? I don't know. So some of us in this chat right now are saying this sounds like a setup. Why would the friend deliver the package? I scroll back, so this time I listen. Y'all can't give me this time. I think something's strange here. That's all I'm saying.
Deep down in my head, I just thought it was weed or something. But it turns out it was cocaine. So I'm like, what the hell? Like,
Duh!
I've never done coke a day in my life. Like, I'm not a coke dealer. Like, I would never do something like that. At this point, it makes the case so much bigger because, like, if you smuggle weed into the UK, most people get out within 4 months. But since it was cocaine, like, we were looking at like 10 plus years. So trial comes and they basically forced us to plead.
Why did she know that? I don't even know that. Like, off rip, look, off rip, I don't know smuggling charges. You know what I mean? Off rip, I don't know smuggling charges. How does she know that? Yup, professional. I'm telling you, Leandra, you know too much. You should have never made this video.
Guilty, because they were like, if not, you're looking at 14 to 15 years. And I was like, I can't be here for that long. So I told them that I was like, okay, I'm gonna plead guilty to coming over here with the intent to do something, but I didn't do it, so I'm just letting that be known. But I'm guilty of the intent, yes. So after trial, they were like, okay, you guys are gonna get sentenced in February. So we wait till February comes. At that point, the girl that came with me, she took a plea deal with the cops and she told them that I recruited her. You know, you invited yourself.
What did we just say? Hey, yo! What did we just say? Did we not just say this? Yo!
Like, I did not want you to come on this trip. She had used my messages against me because there was messages of me texting other girls on Instagram saying, like, do you want to come? So she made it seem as if she was one of those girls, but there was no phone evidence or anything like that of me asking her if she wanted to come on this trip. So yeah, she basically like threw me under the bus and did me dirty. So because of that, they thought I was like a recruiter, like a freaking like ringleader or something. So they put me significant roles. So at this point, I'm getting done so dirty because my lawyer is also representing her as well, which is a conflict of interest. Like, he's not even supposed to do that. But the whole time he's telling me like, don't worry, she's not going to throw you under the bus, blah, blah, blah. Sir, she did. And what are you going to do about it? Nothing. He did nothing. February comes, we get sentenced. They give me 11.8 years. I'm like, bro, what? They end up giving her 4 years. And she ended up getting out 2 months after we got sentenced. So I'm like, bro, no fucking way. Mind you, 6 months prior, she had gotten arrested in New York for the same thing. So it's like she had prior convictions of this same stuff, but she's over here trying to say that I recruited her. Like, girl, you've been doing this way before me. This was my first time doing something like this. So anyways.
Guys, what are the odds? You hear me? Listen to this. What are the odds that you tell us that you got invited to do this job? It's your first time. It's your first time. No, it's your first time. Right? Leah, right? Leandra, you said it's your first time to come with you. And she already has previous records of doing this. And you want us to look at this like, yeah, she did you dirty, girl. Yeah, she did. Leandra, I don't trust neither of you. Be fair. I don't trust neither of you. Look, I don't trust neither of you.
She gets out back in like May, and they're over here telling me like your earliest release date is 2027, and I'm like, ain't no way I'm staying here till 2027. I'm writing like letters to Trump, to the White House. Nobody's getting back to me.
You thought Trump was gonna save you? Hey. She hit up Trump and was like, I heard what you do for others. I've heard what you've done for others. Hey. What the fuck? For what? Why? Why is it gonna help you? This is insane. No sound. Fuck. Let me go back. Fuck. No sound? Or my mic cut out? Let me go back. Let me see what's going on. Oh no, my bad. Yeah, anyone. Let's see. No sound. God.
They give me 11.8 years. I'm like, bro, what? They end up giving her 4 years. And she ended up away. Thing you're trying to say like this.
Listen to this. What are the odds that you tell us that you got invited to do this job? It's your first time. No, it's your first time. Right? Leah, right? Leandra, you said it's your first time. And then what are the odds? And she already has previous records of doing this. There we go. And then right here.
She gets
all right, I got you. You got invited to do this. You hear me? Listen to this. What are the odds that you tell us? Guys, what are the odds? You hear me? Listen to this. What are the odds that you tell us?
Way before me. This was my first time doing something like this. So anyways.
That you tell us. Right? Leah, right? Leandra? I see. This is your first time. And then what are the odds? And she already has previous records.
Anyways.
That you tell us. Okay, I got you.
For me, this was my first time doing something like this. So anyways.
Guys, what are the odds? You hear me? Listen to this. Okay, I see what happened. I see it. It's fucked up right there. I don't know what happened right there. That's so annoying. Okay. I don't know why that happened. It's so irritating. Okay, let me just put this real quick. Okay, I see what happened now. Fuck, I gotta pee. I'm about to pee. Hold on. It never cut out. It never cut out for you? I'm back. It didn't cut out for nobody. So no one. So for some other people, it didn't ever cut out, correct? But look, I can see right here. So I just gotta do this. All I gotta do is this real quick. Hold on, guys. All I gotta do is this. Hold on.
What are the odds that you
How much did
tell us?
Did they cut up more?
Right. Us to look at this as previous. Leanne did.
I might have to fix it all.
But she's a thing trying to say it like this.
Cameron, listen to this. What are the odds that you tell us that you got invited to do this job? It's your first time. It's your first time. No, it's your first time. Right?
I think I don't have to do anything,
Leah,
though.
right? Leanne,
I think it'll be okay.
You said this your first time. And then what are the odds? And she already has previous records of doing this.
But I think
And
we'll be okay.
you want us to
Back in like it's
Hey,
Is sound on?
Mike, my mic cut out.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Hey. What the for what? Why is it gonna help you? This is insane.
Okay, we're doing good. We're good. We're gonna go back. Okay, we're good.
This is insane.
Okay, we're good. All right, good. Thank you guys. Good. So now we can keep it going. Thank you, because I got good to check that. Let me check my thing too. It says my stream's good though. Okay, let's see. All right.
I'm over here texting like everybody I know, like, please help me get out of prison. At the time, the UK prison systems were so full, they were at 99% capacity. So originally you only have to serve 50% of your sentence, but then they changed it to 40%. Then like months later, they changed it to 30%. And then finally, by the grace of God, the law passed and they said foreign nationals need to be automatically deported because we don't have no space here for them. So they recalculated my sentence in September and they said I was time served. So by the time they were looking for flights for me, they were like, oh, your passport is expired, so we need to get you an emergency passport. So it took like 3 weeks to get an emergency passport. And then they told me, they're like, your flight is booked for December 3rd. So December 3rd, they escorted me to the airport. They gave me a little debit card with $1,500 on it because apparently if you agree to get deported from the UK, they give you $1,500 as an incentive to leave their country. So I got a debit card and they took me to the gate, watched me get on my flight, and I came home. They did keep my phone though, like I didn't get.
They pay you to leave? You know how many people would want to get paid to leave? You get paid to leave? I've never, what?
That back, and I didn't get back all the stuff I got arrested with. Like I took my camera to vlog, I took my Beats headphones, all my clothes, like everything. They still have it. Like they did not give that stuff back to me. But it wasn't so bad. Like I don't have to serve any time here in America. Thank God. I served 19 months. Everything worked out in my favor. But at the end of the day, if you're out here lying on my name, saying things that aren't true, or trying to use my story as your own story, knowing damn well you did what you did, just know God don't like ugly. And I got all the proof, all the legal papers with everybody's testimonies, all the pictures of everybody's involvement. And even though I'm not going to air anybody's business out or anything like that, just know that I forgave the girl that did what she did. We're no longer friends anymore. If you know her, you know her. If she's out here in these streets talking shit about me, y'all know I'm not a bad person. I've already heard so many things of the things that she's been saying out there in LA about me. I don't care. That's my old life. I'm here, I'm out. By the grace of God, I get to spend Christmas and New Year's with my family.
Guys, I have to see these comments. I have to see these comments. Because either one, we're like too smart, or we're listening heavily, but we're gonna see these comments. Okay, someone said the lights are on, but clearly no one is at home. Random men ask you to transport luggage in another country, and you just agreed. Yo, look, we're not picking up bags for a random man. Oh my God, look, no one's going for this. Too many birds on the ground, not enough sky. Everyone watching this video, look at us. Yeah, on God, we are. We're literally, what the fuck, what? Like, yo, I just don't, no one is telling. Look at this. It says here, look. Something isn't adding up here. What are you not telling us? Bro, thank God it's not just us. Look at the comments. She knew exactly what she was doing. Look. She's telling the story like she was a victim. Like, oh no, look at this. Everyone's hitting it. Yep. Yeah, exactly, because she lied to customers, said she came from modeling. Boom, she snitched. Look at it. Look, we're all on her. No, we're not. Look at that. Told you. Look at that. I'm dead. Okay, guys, this video ends here. Look, all I gotta say is, like, bro, hey, listen, man, don't bring bags around for people that you don't know. All right, it's most likely for smuggling. Just in case you didn't know. Other than that, guys, decking merch, www.decking.net. Other than that, guys, decking shit, choose yourself first. Then we can go ahead and give donations. You feel me? I'll see you next video. Later. What did someone say? I just saw someone's comment. Hold on. YT really needs to change the format for TV viewing so I can enjoy the video and the comments. YT really needs to change the format for... What does it look like for TV viewing? So guys, anyone that's like watching on TV, it should look like this. The only thing I could think of is maybe that, because see, this is the comments right here. So you got comments, me, and video. That's how it should look like on TV. Doesn't it look like that on TV? No? Isn't that how it looks like on TV? Right? The mall is open, but ain't nobody shopping is crazy. Right? But that's how it should look on TV. I'm pretty sure. Let me know if it don't. You would think it do. It looks on TV. They do have a TV, right? Doesn't it look like this? No? Everybody freeze, exactly. Everyone stay here. Stay in the comments. Hey, nobody leaves. This is not the end of the stream. Nobody leaves. Thank you, Keisha and Young Heart. Nobody leaves. Your plaque makes her old. Should I make them white? Should I make the letters white? Here, I got you guys. Hold on. I'll make them white for you. It's FFFFF. Okay, there you go. Will that help? Look at this. Or should I just take this down? Will this help? Should I just take this down? Will that help? Should I just take this down and make it black? I'm gonna do that. I'll do it for you guys today. And then tomorrow, I'll find another way. Right? Take this down and make it black. But the plaque makes it look lick. I gotta move the plaque somewhere else. Fuck, I gotta move the plaque down here. Wait, why don't we just move the comments? No, I don't need it on my body. That's why I don't have it on. Well, like this. Move the comments right here. Then make them black like this. Then do this. See, look, I'm a genius. Look at this. See? Now it doesn't interrupt me. You guys can be black. See? You can be black people. There you go. Look at my little black people. See? Look at that. That's better, right? See, now you can read. Now you can read. Right? Look at that. Be real. That's nice. See, now you can see each other. Okay. Look at that. It looks great. It has to look great. It has to. Okay. Black was better. Look, it's black. We're black people. We're back. So guys, if you guys didn't know, the comments from the YT video, the reason why people like this one is that it's so if you guys didn't know, I have Twitch and YouTube running. Twitch and YouTube is running. So now you're seeing Twitch and YouTube. I hear nothing. Nothing is playing. Don't worry. Nothing is getting played right now. I see that you're very interested in the video. We're going to get into the video right now. Okay, let's get into it. Come on. Let's do it. All right, here we go.
thought today that I'd share the little known story of how I got away with unaliving someone by joining the Amish.
Well, I have never heard a Amish unaliving story, but we're gonna get into this. This is Aaron. Aaron is a good boy. All right, and we're gonna listen to what he got to say.
So a few years back, I did unalive someone because
This is. Are we witnessing a crime? Are we witnessing a what's it called when you snitch on yourself?
well, I'm not going to get into the motive and everything, but it was basically just that I found their face really annoying. And so I knew that I had to do something about it or else I would get caught and sent to prison. So
He has to be capping. I'm going to listen to this, guys, but he has to be capping. Okay? I'm going to listen to it, but he got to be capping. It just, he sounds too no.
I looked into it, and the Amish are a protected community. And legally speaking, federal agents aren't able to even enter the Amish, and cops and normal cops aren't either. So I thought, well, let me give this a shot. Let me join the Amish, and if they ever come looking for me, they're not going to be able to get me. Turns out I was right, and I've been fine ever since. And I've loved, being part of the Amish. The farming is great. I still get haunted pretty often by the memory of what I did, but the farming and the repetitive action of growing corn has really helped to move past that. Also, there's a bunch of other unalivers that are hiding in the community, but I don't want to give them up. You guys are welcome to guess who they are, though.
I want to be like he's lying, That's kind of how I want to treat this. That's how I want to treat this. I'm going to Google this. Hold on. I'm going to Google this. Can I get away with murder as an Amish? No, an Amish person can't get away with murder simply by the virtue of being Amish. Amish individuals are subject to the same. Can the police enter Amish societies? Police can and do legal enter Amish community as they are subject to the U.S. law. While Amish often handle internal matters through church leaders, law enforcement intervenes in cases of serious crimes. Officers often work with local license to navigate the. How about this? Do Amish people get away with murder? No, Amish people do not get away with murder. They are subject to the U.S. criminal law. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, fuck out of here. That was the end of the video. That was the end of the video. Okay, look. That was in the video. I don't know. He looked Amish too. He had the haircut. He had the hat. He had everything. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. You know what's crazy? It sounds like something that could be happening. You know what I mean, guys? Doesn't it? Doesn't it sound like... Oh, the comments. I got you. Hold on.
Hi, everyone. So I thought...
Someone said kind of nervous. I've never been in a documentary before. What the fuck? Why people make jokes about stuff? You folded under zero pressure. Bro, I know. No one asked you to make this video. Did you just involve us? Bro. Why are you telling us? Bro, I'm just saying, does he have more? How much? I look at the rest of his channel. Let me look at this channel, bro. Yeah, guys, I don't think he's Amish, bro. We're not going for this. I don't think he's Amish, bro. I don't know. I don't think Amish people use it. No, guys. Guys, no. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Give me a second. Let me use the bathroom.
Yeah. Hey, don't make me come step on your neck. I feel pain, I cannot relax. Betray me, I hit like a wreck. Don't go to sleep, I'll come to collect. Straight for the neck, yeah. Guillotine days, no mercy on my knees. I play for keeps, another freak on a leash. Another noose under me, yeah. I'm not going for that shit. Not today, yeah. Dead man, looking with that thing, trying to kill me. Broken and bruised, nothing they can heal me. I'm filthy, some people say I'm disgusting. Praying for the sex, but I only give a nut slick. Passing me a loaded gun, no one trusted. Dead girl, but she cannot be trusted. Magic, pull up on the house like abracadabra. Black God nigga was still forever.
Check. There we go. All right. That man's teeth trying to bite me through the screen. Jesus. Chill. Relax. Calm down. That is fucking crazy. Calm down. Relax.
So I went on a date and I got catfished. So it was this girl I met through social media. We messaged for a few days. Things were going good, so I decided to ask her out. Little did I know, I would regret this decision immensely. So the day of the date comes around. I text her in the morning to make sure we're still on, and she says, yeah, that she's looking forward to it. I really had no idea or worries that this girl might not be who she is, because we actually had a few mutuals, not friends I was close to, but people that I kind of knew. So I wasn't worried about her being, a complete catfish. So then the time for the date comes around. I get to the restaurant, and I shoot her a message, hey, I'm here. She doesn't reply. So I'm a little worried. I kind of feel like she's gonna flake or cancel on me, but then I get a message a few minutes later and she lets me know that she's running a little late. So probably another 10-20 minutes go by and she texts me that she's pulling into the parking lot. So I get out of my car, go to the front of the restaurant, and I'm just there waiting, looking around, trying to see who's gonna come walking in. So I see this one girl kind of walking my direction, but again, it's not the person that I'm looking for, so I pay no mind to it. But then I notice that she's coming closer and closer, and then she finally pretty much comes up right up to me and asks me, are you Danny? And I tell her, yeah. And she goes, oh, nice to meet you. I'm glad.
Oh, hell no. How the hell could you walk up to me and I ain't even know it was you? That's crazy. I have to see these pictures because right now we are in an incredible time. By the way, guys, this is Velo. We're hearing about how he got catfished. I don't know. I've never dealt with these issues. I've never used Tinder. I don't even go on dates. I told you guys I can count as many first dates that I've had. I can count them on almost one hand. I don't really go and do first dates. I don't really do that.
Glad you picked this spot. I've never been here. Mind to it. But then I notice that she's coming closer and closer, and then she finally pretty much comes up right up to me and asks me, are you Danny? And I tell her, yeah. And she goes, oh, nice to meet you. I'm glad you picked this spot. I've never been here before. So at this point it clicks that this is the girl I'm supposed to go on a date with, but she looks absolutely nothing like she did on social media. And I'm not talking about how she looked maybe a little worse or better in pictures. No, like this was a completely different person. So at this point, I'm stuck. I'm like, either I cancel it and go on about my day or whatever. I ride with it and see how it goes. So we go into the restaurant, have a few drinks. We start talking. Date's not going great. I think she could kind of tell that I was a little bit off. And then I just pretty much bring it up. I'm like, hey, you do realize that you're using another person's pictures on your social media? And she looks me dead in the eyes and tells me, yeah, I don't want people knowing what I look like on social media. I want somebody that likes me for me. So I'm just flabbergasted at this point.
I'm not gonna hold you guys. That kinda would get me and kinda wouldn't get me. Likes you for you. I feel like something is very manipulative in there because like you're dating me and you, bro, would she have done the same if I came and didn't look like what, like if she showed up and I didn't look like what I was supposed to look like, would she treat me the same? And I just don't believe that. I don't know. But here's the thing, right? If she was bad, like for example, like Velo, if she was bad, would you really be making this video right now? I don't know. I feel like if she was bad to you, you thought she was bad, you would have stayed there. You would have chilled. So I don't know.
I pretty much just give up on the date. Probably another 5-10 minutes goes by and I get up and I tell her, hey, I gotta go use the bathroom. I go up to the waiter, pay the bill, and head right back out. I never reached out again, but I tried finding her on social media to show my friends, and she blocked me everywhere. So I don't think I'm the first person this girl does this to, but yeah, just another reminder that these dating apps are just not it.
I don't know, guys. Like, here's the thing. Let's say, bro, I don't know. I think, so many things. So I think that you ditching and not saying nothing, you just paying the bill and leaving, I think that's lame on your part. Just saying it's lame on her part. It's lame on her part for catfishing and lame. I don't know. That's weird. Be a man about it. Whatever. Now let's say I wasn't attracted to her. Fine. Or whatever. I got catfish, whatever. And the thing about it is you shouldn't catfish me because like then you're wasting your time because I was attracted to the person I saw. It's okay to like physical attraction, like to be attracted physically to what they look like. But then for me, then I would have been like, hey, listen, you just catfished the F out of me, all right? But listen, we can hang out. We can chill. Maybe your personality got something there. Maybe there's some potential. So I'm going to stick around, but you're catfishing. You're a catfisher, all right? And I'm going to sit there, and then I'm going to still have fun. Guys, I'm the person, I'm going to still have fun. I don't care what you look like. I'm going to have fun, right? But then after that, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to have my date at the end of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to leave, and she's going to say, am I going to see you again? And I'm be like, depending on how the date went, no. You didn't, you're leaving me out empty-handed, buddy. You know what I'm saying? But it was a nice try. It was a nice try. And then that's cool. And we can handshake, side hug. I'll give her a full hug. Oh, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm going to go. I'm going to tell you how I feel. I just think that anyone that do this, she probably shouldn't date them. They weren't good for each other at all, personally. It's all problems. Can I catfish you next, cutie patootie? Oh my God, they're saying this. FaceTime before dates are a must. I meet people in person, so I don't have this. I don't know. I don't think I've ever met I have to say, guys, I've only dated, like, went on first dates about 5 times or less. You the entire date, look at him. Yo, I'm dead. I want someone that likes me for me. Oh my God, these comments. Your bunny teeth are so cute. Oh my God. Someone said that's such a backhanded compliment. It's not. He's attractive and his smile is adorable. Oh my God. I have bunny teeth too. I take it as a compliment. Oh my God, everyone's on that. You in front of the restaurant as she kept getting closer to you? This is dumb. Whoa, go back.
So I went on a date and
she wants, look at this, yeah. She wants a guy to like her for her, but doesn't use her pictures of her. Oh, dang. You know, I don't know why I didn't think about that. Yeah. That is backwards as hell. I'm dead.
I got catfished.
Okay, guys, this video ends here. All right, guys, don't go out here catfishing, guys. All right? You're going to be okay. Go out there as you. All right? When you go date, don't act like anything but you. because then when you're on that, like if you guys continue to date, like you don't have to try so hard to be somebody else. It's like, they like you for you. Dating advice, right? Because I had a friend say this, because one time I asked for dating advice once. And my friend said? He said, listen, Derek, the way that I talk to women is not the way that you talk to women. It's different. So what you got to do is just go out there and learn the way that you like to talk, the way that you like to communicate. Learn your own blueprint on how you like to date and how you like to speak and converse. And you have your own way, I have my own way. Me teaching you my way that's not how it works. That's already disingenuous. Learn your way. And you got it, bro. It's gonna learn your way. And I was like, you know what, bro, that was good advice, all right? Learn your own way, all right? Other than that, guys, Degging merch, www.degging.net. Other than that, Degging shit, choose yourself first. Then we go out here and give donations, you feel me? I'll see you next video. Later. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What's going on here?
It blows me because there was a girl in my DMs and she was explaining how her and her boyfriend aren't together anymore. And since she's like, Joel, I need to vent to you. And I mind you, I don't think I was ever the one to vent to because I don't fucking know you. But I did read the DM. I just didn't respond. And she was like, oh, so me and my boyfriend, we were arguing about you and we had broken up, yada, yada, yada. Arguing about me? I don't even know you. What the fuck are you talking about? Then she was like, it was on like one big paragraph. So these are like questions I had to myself while reading this. And then she was like, so yeah, I was reposting your videos and he got mad and asked me to stop reposting you. But I was saying like, you're so fine and I can't do that. And if you ever gave me a chance, I would leave him. And then we got into a big argument and then he started reposting girls. So I cheated on him so he wouldn't cheat on me. And I'm hoping that you understand. And if we could talk because I'm going through a hard stage in my life. Bitch.
Dog. I'm telling you guys right now, I've never dealt with anything like this, but I know this kind of stuff happens. I don't know why she even thought she had a chance. It would never happen. One time, okay, look, this is not like, no, this ain't, I'm just saying one thing that relates to this. One time, one of y'all told me that like, y'all, it was okay, someone said this, I'm not doing names, but they was like, so there's a girl, like, some of y'all mans be like not fucking with me. All right, some of y'all mans don't F with me because what you guys keep doing is like y'all like lay in the bed together and stuff and y'all ready to go to sleep. Y'all could be kissing, hugging, effing, whatever. Y'all could be doing whatever. But you guys will instead roll to the side of the bed like this and be on your phone and you're watching a video that I'm showing you and you're just, it's just dark in the room. And it's like y'all watching me, and now my voice is echoing in your fucking room, guys, and your man's on the other side like this. Like, dog, listen, y'all can't be doing that. Y'all gotta like give your man some head or something. Do something else. Do something else, bro. Cause it's like, bro. So then, right? Then someone told me this. They was like, Derek, my man gets upset about how much I fuck with you. This, that, and the third. And I told him, I don't give a like, you know what I'm saying? I love Derek, and if you got a problem with me, liking Derek this much, you need to leave the relationship. This, that, and the third. And like, it's just like, how did I even get involved in this? What is going on? Hey, look, hey, any man in here that's watching a woman, I'm not trying to take your girl. Relax. Don't even. That's not enough for me too, because I don't like celebrity crushes. But I'm not. I went on. We can do this all day. I'm not going to defend. I'm not even going to. Bro, my body count is 3. I went on less than 5 dates. First dates. 5, 1, right. Don't worry. I'm not about to take. I'm not. But I also don't like. Look, I don't like celebrity crushes either. Cause there was a girl that was like, she was like, yeah, and he would be my hall pass, and he was mad about that. And it's like, relax, guys, relax, bro, relax. Everybody relax. All right, relax, y'all. Well, Chelsea, we can end the video right there. Okay, let's keep going. All right, let's go next track. Bro, y'all know it makes me fucking feel like fucking, oh, we can play this. Yeah, this make me feel fucking rich. And it's the Grinch. Have y'all seen this video? Yeah, let's watch the video. Hold on. Grinch. Should be red. Running out of time. You know my music is crazy.
Hi Derek and Dead Gang. I'm glad I caught you going live, Derek.
Hi,
I missed
Sunshine.
YAL. Derek, in the future are you able to send a notification through YouTube that you are going live, please?
What I have to do is just go live at specific times. I feel like Sunshine. Thank you for 50. By the way, everyone, W in chat. Sunshine just sent $50. Thank you for. I want some lamb chops. Then, if that's the case, damn it, Sunshine, I want some lamb chops. Can I buy lamb chops with that shit? Can I buy the lamb chops right now? I haven't ate all day. Let's see here. But yeah, what I gotta do is have a specific time that we stream. Look at this shit. This is how I be feeling this. Since it's Christmas and shit. Yeah, I want some lamb chops. I ain't gonna hold you. Might have to go get some. Sunshine, I might have to get the lamb chops, bro. This for you. Hold on, Mike. Look at this shit. I haven't had something in a minute. Yeah.
Life is like a motherfucking dream. Fill my double cup up with some lean. Yeah, put my dick in your bitch clean. Yeah, rats coming in evergreen. Yeah, hold up, let me pop my shit. Pussy nigga talking, we gon' leave him in a ditch. I'll kill my brother, pussy nigga, if he snitch. I was outside being bad with the Grinch, nigga, bad with the Grinch.
This is cold. By the way, Merry Christmas, guys. Christmas coming, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, trapping out the motherfucking bricks. Yeah, moving bells, nigga, yeah, moving bricks. Fucking on his dot in that bitch a red bone. Yeah, put the bitch on. I put niggas on like some motherfucking cologne. Fuck nigga, yeah, I ain't singing Post Malone. With the game, we keep a 5-7. And you know we keep some.
Okay, I'm done. Someone also asked me that there's a song I played earlier that was Step on Your Neck. That was right here.
Say, bitch, watch your fucking mouth when I what the fuck?
That's it.
What you mean? Hey, don't make me come step on your neck. I feel pain, I cannot relax. Betray me, I hit like a wreck. Don't go to sleep, I'll come to collect. Straight for the neck, yeah, guillotine days. No mercy on my knees. I play for keys, another freak on a leash. Another noose.
And this for my verse comes in right here.
Under me, yeah. Janko coming down the street with a Draco. Matrix, ammunition out the trench coat. Joker, I lose my mental. Kill for the bag, bitches. Your dead body in a lake. Laughing all the way to the bank. Dead gang up in a cemetery. Pissing up in your grave. Problematic, I don't know how to behave. The 5 would not get me. I'm fucking dead gang, bitch. Come here, bitch.
I'm not the one, bitch. All right, here's the next set of videos. Okay. Usually video. What the fuck?
Get you some lamb chops, Derek. Slightly smiling face. Merry Christmas.
What the fuck, Sunshine? God damn, 100 is crazy. What the fuck? What the fuck, Sunshine? Thank you so much. What the fuck? W, Sunshine. W, Sunshine. Thank you. All right, look, I'm gonna smash on. Look, I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna go get some. God damn. W. Yeah, I haven't ate shit today. I haven't eaten nothing today, so I'll make sure I do that ASAP. Okay, we gonna get some today. Bro, I'm gonna do this. Bro, everybody knows when I get some lamb chops, y'all know how I be. I be like this. Oh yeah. I think I was moaning on the camera for like 15 minutes. Niggas was just like, for like 15 minutes, I was just moaning that fucking camera. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. I gotta get ready to do this, okay, because this one's gonna take some context. So let me type in Piper. Some of y'all don't know who Piper is, so I'll do this real quick. Okay. Some of y'all don't know who this is, so I'm gonna do this. Let me see if I can find anything about her. We do this. And then some of y'all don't know who Piper O'Kell is, so I gotta do this. Okay. All right, so I gotta break this one down. All right, here we go. You was doing that what on the mic? I was moaning. You heard me. I was moaning on the mic. Okay, here we go. And I noticed that this is a little off. Chelsea might be like, what the fuck, Derek, this is off. I wonder, Chelsea, if it matters if I got this perfectly right or not. I gotta ask her. Okay, filter. Okay. Here we go. Here, you was moaning the man for 50 minutes. I ended the live at that awkward time. Oh my God, niggas like, what the fuck? Oh, that's what niggas like. What are you talking about? Hi, Derek. You're my favorite. Hi. Did anyone just get here? Any new people just got here? Did your first live? Hi. Okay. So let's go on this real quick. I know all about this story right here. So at least now I know the shit. So now when I show you this, I might have to make Chelsea blur that out every time.
Imagine sitting behind the dinner table and you're looking at your husband and telling him, I love you. And he goes, baby, I love you too. And he's one of the 50 million men who subscribes to Piper Raquel. 50 million American households have subscribed to Piper Raquel's content. OF content. In less than 30 days, mind you. She is the fastest growing OF account that's been there yet. Okay, 50 million American families. So while you're sitting next to your husband, holding his hand, letting him tuck your babies into bed, good night, this man is literally one step away from breaking the law legally.
Okay, all right, guys. So some of y'all don't understand. I'll help you out. Look, Derek got you. So listen. So Piper Raquel. All right, I'm gonna help y'all out. Piper Raquel is this girl right here, all right? But look, she's 18, all right? So what would happen was, remember I made a video about the Bop House? So the Bop House, when she was 17, the Bop House would let her come over their house and do videos together. Now, if you guys didn't know, the Bop House has faux content. F to the O. That's what they were known. That's why they're called the Bop House. That's how they made a lot of money, okay? So everybody was like, yo, why do you guys have this 17-year-old doing content with you guys? Now, here's the thing. Piper Raquel already had clout. So they were just friends, but she was 17. So everyone was like, this is kind of grooming or predatory. So they almost got canceled a couple times. We don't know why. They keep doing stuff with them, right?
We said this is weird. It's weird, it's weird, it's weird, you're grooming, whatever, right? So then she tells everybody she's gonna make, like we already knew she's gonna make a FO account when she turns 18, right? As soon as she turns 18, she makes a FO account, right? She makes a FO account immediately at 18, right? So now if you don't understand now, so her husband subscribed to Piper's FO account when she turned 18. So she's like, what the you how long have you known about Piper? Why are you subscribed to her FO account? This is weird, right? This is weird. Now, when I first heard this, I thought about it, right? Is it wrong? Is it wrong? I don't know, like for your husband to subscribe to a girl that just turned 18's FO account, you know? And I'm like, I don't know. I couldn't, personally, I couldn't say it's wrong because it's legal, but I could say it's like it feels morally wrong, or I think this is predatory. I don't know. Predator territory. Now here's my thing, guys. Just because something is predator territory, just because you're in the territory doesn't mean, I'm pretty sure it doesn't mean you are a predator. But it's just kind of like, let's say we have kids. If she has kids with this man, then it's like, do you look at our 17 or 16-year-old daughters like that? You know, it's kind of strange. But it is possible that he didn't know about Piper becoming, you gotta understand, Piper has a lot of clout. She getting like 5 million a day. There could be new people discovering her daily. Think about this. How many of you guys didn't even know the situation? None of you guys, I just told you the story about her turning 18. You guys said, who's Piper? You guys didn't know. It's possible he didn't know. You guys didn't know the storyline. It's possible he didn't know the storyline. So I'm telling you, she getting like 1 to 5 to 10 million a day. So like how he probably didn't know, but he had to have known. And also there is a culture of men liking younger women barely legal. I've seen that. That's like a, I don't know. I feel like this, if you were to ever like watch corn and you type in barely legal corn, then like, I've never typed that in. So like so when you're typing in, it's like, yeah, I can't save you, buddy.
Because he's looking at a child who barely turned 18 years old. Months ago, I did a little bit of research on Piper Raquel because I was so shocked that there is a mother that is able to sell her little girl to the world like this. Someone has so many videos of Piper doing horrible things to herself for money, horrible things. And I had to actually report the person who was showing it to me because I didn't know how they got this content and I never thought I'd talk about it. And they subsequently did get arrested, but I'm not going to mention names because I'm just going to bury it and go on. I know they got in trouble, but this little girl has been doing these things since she was like 13, 14 years old. Your husbands are subscribed to this.
Now, as she said, guys, I have done some research on this, but I don't know about Piper doing stuff like that as selling. I don't think she did. Maybe it's possible that she maybe have sent stuff to other 17-year-olds, and it's definitely possible that she sent stuff to very famous or popular Instagrammers or celebrities, and she sent stuff to them. I don't know, but that's crazy P of the C. So I don't know. And I don't know how she obtained it. I don't know. This is a touchy thing. I'm just letting y'all know that's what she's talking about. So I don't know. So my question to y'all, right? If your man was subscribed to Piper Roquel, you found out right now, and not assuming he knows about her history, but let's say he is, are you breaking up? Let me know now. Are you ending the relationship? Yes or no? Just say divorce in the chat and YouTube when you watch this video, when it gets posted. Are you divorcing your man? Me, I don't think it's worth divorcing, but definitely it's questionable. Very questionable. I don't know if I would want my 17-year-old daughter, 16, around him. I don't know. I don't know what to tell y'all. Because sometimes, I don't know. I'm not getting into this. Let me look at the comments. This is how I find out about Piper Roquel even existed. Yep, see, look, I'm telling y'all right now. If I ever found out my husband watched that, I'd be gone with all 3 kids. I couldn't imagine being a grown man subscribed to any OF creator. Oh, Chelsea, delete that. Chelsea, delete that. I can't say that. I couldn't imagine being a grown man subscribed to any FO creator. No hate towards them, but I don't get it. Here's the thing, guys. I don't know. Like, I don't think y'all realize people buy corn. Like, it's so an FO creator ain't really. I've purchased one before just to see, because it's like I don't know. It's like if you see someone you F with, you're like, okay, I want to see this. But by the way, never buy them. They all suck. They're all trash. And you don't have to. You can just never mind. I can go. You can Google it. It's all leaked. But yeah, I don't know. Some guys think that you buying is just weird. I don't know. I don't think it's weird. Me in peace because I don't have a man. LOL. Are you promoting her? Oh, LOL. Her mother is her manager. No way! What? Here's the thing. Piper was going to do that regardless. Here's what I will say. Piper was going to do that regardless. And a lot of these FO creators, have managers or agencies or whatever. And sometimes you guys got to be careful of those agencies, because they're kind of, those agencies or agents or whatever, they could be predatory and lead your daughter into something even crazier. That's what, if you ever heard of like a lot of the corn stars, they got led into even worse stuff. So I almost think that your parents, if you know your daughter's gonna do it regardless, I think your mother should handle it then before giving it to an agent. I ain't gonna hold you. So I don't know. That might be a very a contradicting opinion or unpopular opinion. But I've seen what these other agents as men do. I don't know. I think she's like, look, if my daughter's gonna do it, I'm managing it because I'm not letting some predatory man do it. I do get that. She looks like a teen. She is a teen. I don't know if that's how it works. There's girls that are 30 that look like teens. There are. She looks so young. Someone's husband right now. Ooh, this is bad. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is crazy. I wonder if she's still with him. Okay, guys, this video ends here. Dead Gang merch, www.deadgang.net. We got small, medium, and larges left. Other than that, guys, Dead Gang shit. Choose yourself first. Then we can go ahead and give donations. You feel me? I'll see you next video. Later. And then Chelsea, I fucked up and didn't put this in the beginning. So someone put this. Did I say it earlier? I hope I said just mama strength. So guys, this is just moms of strength. All right. And the Piper Roquel. Chelsea, try to put that somewhere in there. Put that in there because I got to give the tags. I got to tag these niggas. They get mad and shit. Okay. Now I'm watching. Okay, guys, I'm reading the comments. It's weird. I would not see my child in that light at that point when they're responsible. Kind of like when parents say they rather drink or smoke at home. Yeah, so see, like, if you know, it's like, if you know, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Lamone, no, bitch, nobody freaking leave. Nobody leave. Freeze, bitch, everyone leave. Nobody leave. That was just an outro. So calm the fuck down. Everyone calm the fuck down. Nobody leaves. Nobody leaves. Thank you, Young. Thank you, fucking. Thank you. Oh, who does? Almost left. Good job. Don't you fucking leave, nigga. Everybody freeze. Thank you, Shame. Everyone, tell these niggas not to leave. That's an outro. God damn it. What's wrong with you guys? All right, let's keep it going. I don't know if I care about this bitch story. Hold on. I don't care about her. Okay, I heard this, guys. Maybe I'll show you it because there's this guy. I think I'm gonna show you this. I don't know. I think I'll show it. And if we go through part 1 through 4, we'll do that, right? I just don't know what I want to call it. If is it promo? I don't know if it's. We'll check it out. Okay, guys. So this is Cindema, right? I guess she went on a Hinge date. Guy got her number. Is a Hinge voice note? What is a Hinge voice note? Can you send notes on there? I don't know. Okay, guys. This is Cindema, and I guess she got a Hinge voice note, and it was creepy. You know, I really don't know what to say about it. I don't know if it's just Saturday. What is it called? Where it's a joke, whatever. But just listen to it. I'm gonna just show you.
I like to tell stories.
Hold on.
All kinds of stories. I like to tell stories. All kinds of stories. Real ones. I guess a story. Can a story be real? Yeah, of course it can be. Stories.
Oh my God, I gotta read this. Oh my God, the comments. Okay. Oh my God. Oh yeah, appreciate away, Jared. Crafting stories, like writing stories. Okay, so she asked him what he likes doing. Satire. Thank you, guys. Anyone cracking up saying satire? You leave me. I mean, thank you for the help, but don't do me. Like, just so y'all know, I be having brain farts. I couldn't get it. What did I say earlier? It says. So I guess she asked him if he likes writing, what she likes to do. He said stories. He said true words are necessary for connection. Tell me the story of your last relationship, for instance, but fantasies are even more powerful. Tell me the fantasy of our first date, Cindy. I don't know. Someone that uses the word fantasy in text. I feel like you a little freaky little frog. I'm not gonna hold you guys. You're a little freaky little frog. Anyone in here that reads fantasy romance in here, you a freaky little frog. You probably could tell me something I ain't never heard in my life. I know you is. So now I'm scared. He said, what do you do? He said, what do you do for yourself, Cindy? What fills your cup? Oh, wow, there's a recording limit. Guess you have to have a cliffhanger.
The original currency of humankind. What? Yeah. I would love to hear your voice. And I'm serious. Like, hearing someone's voice, their choice of words, their tone, their meter, their vocabulary. It's so important for connecting. And I would like to hear about the story of your last relationship, to whatever degree you choose to be comfortable to tell me. I don't need everything. I don't need anything, technically. I'm curious. And it's fun to make up things. He's a freak. So here's my fantasy.
There's nothing. Hey, listen. There's nothing wrong with being a little freak. I ain't gonna hold you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But there is limits. It just depends where you go with it. I don't know. Sometimes it's just like that's too much. It's too far.
See of our first date.
Oh my god.
Go back.
See of our first date.
Go back.
Makeup things.
He's a freak.
So, here's my fantasy of our first date.
Oh my god.
I'll take the liberty of saying we know. I like to tell.
Fuck. Episode. Okay. I thought I wasn't gonna go episode 2. I do have to hear the second episode. All right. Fine.
We know. There's that moment when you first meet somebody. First impressions are so telling, so important. Don't you think? You can only know so much from a picture.
Oh my god.
Video, or even a voice message. But that moment that you look into someone's eyes, you see everything.
I want to play a game looking ass nigga.
He's gonna kill me. He's gonna murder me.
There's so much about that initial attraction.
Oh my god.
And it is a flame that burns for sometimes too short, but it is necessary. It burns for a long time.
What is our first date? What?
I think we would have that.
This is upsetting.
And that just makes the whole first date the much more valuable, impactful, fun. You leave that first date with more energy than you came into it with, right? So
yeah, because you're gonna be high off of killing me.
A cocktail. It's not dinner. We can bail. We know.
What the fuck is going on? Bro, I got it. Guys, hey, listen. I want to call this satire. I want to call this AI. I want to call this a lot of things. Now, guys, I've used AI a lot. It usually doesn't talk that long, and her emotions look too real. He don't sound like AI. He doesn't sound like AI. And I'm also another thing, I'm not judging this guy. Let's everyone get this clear. I'm not judging this guy. Some women love this stuff. And she might be capping. But women love this stuff. They watch true crime. They love serial unalivers. It sounds like, look, I'll tell you what it sounds like. I'll tell you, watch this. Let's play the next video. Watch, I'll tell you what it sounds like. Hold on.
Can bail.
Watch this. All I gotta do is do this. Just change. Hold on, watch this. All I gotta do is do this, and y'all gonna act different. That's the thing about y'all. Women are very interesting. Hold on. Watch this. All I gotta do is change the picture. And women are not who they say they are. Okay? Women are not who they say they are. They're not. Hold on.
Can bail.
Women are not who they say they are. Hold on. Women are not who they say they are.
Bail.
Okay, hold on. Nope, women are not who they say they are. Okay, look, guys. So look. Look. Women. Hey, look, y'all. Some of y'all saying women are not who they say they are. Watch this. All you gotta do is just change what they see. Watch this shit.
Can bail. One of us needs to. If it doesn't go well, you've probably told your girlfriends to give you a phone call just to check in.
He's gonna dismember me. He's gonna chop me up.
You like how I'm dressed. You like the silhouette of the body underneath the clothes. I figure you've got something. You seem to wear a lot of lace in your photos. Something with lace trim. And I like that. I like your hairstyle, your makeup, your demeanor. So conversation is nice and easy.
I am so freaking I'm sick.
You reach over and you place your hand on mine after you tell a joke. And your skin is so soft. And you let your fingertips linger for just...
See? Nope, no, no. I gotcha, bitch. As soon as you do this, women do that. It's not so bad anymore. It ain't so bad anymore when Joel Goldberg pulls up. When Joel Goldberg pulls up, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. No. And if anyone hasn't seen that show, that's you. That's you. That's what you know. If anyone's watching this, you know why people are laughing right now? Because that's what he sounded like in the show. In the show You, if you ain't watched Show You, that's from a TV show, 4 seasons. It's that. It's a serial unaliver, but he looks like that and talks like that. And these girls was drenched. They were drenched. I was just saying, creepy gets attractive to at a point. All right? Just saying. Creepy gets attractive at a point. It does. It does. I was just saying. Y'all change your minds when you look like that.
That extra moment. And right there is where I know that I would like to ask you for a second date.
That was crazy. Someone said the word I'm looking for is called scaroused. Scaroused. You know? But yeah, look, look, I had a good time. That was great. Look, everyone in this chat was like, wow, what is that meme called? Does anyone know that meme where it's like, this is you guys. This is literally you guys. How do I make this bigger? I can't make it bigger. Oh, you're lucky. Hold on. It look like this though. Y'all like this? Derek, no. I put fucking Joel Gerber on there. I'm dead as hell, bro. I'm so dead. Where is it? Let's see if someone posted it. No one put it on here? That's so crazy. No one put it on here. No one put it on here. No one put the U on here. I don't know why. I seen another video they did. Somebody said it's giving. Hey, this is crazy. Bro. He knows about the safety call. I'm dead. This is the unaliver. My face the entire time. Oh my God. This is who I imagine. See, I told y'all, bro, what you put as the picture decides the whole vibe. I mean, now it's like, see, it's either this or it's Joel Goldberg. It's either that or it's either this. It's either this or this. It's either this or it's this. That's why it's like,
it's a slippery slope. You know what I'm saying? It's a slippery slope. It's very slippery. All right. Okay, guys. You know, this video ends here. I feel like we learned a lot about scarousal. Deadgang merch, guys. www.deadgang.net. We have small, medium, and largest. Other than that, guys, Deadgang shit. Choose yourself first. Then we can go out here and give you donations. You feel me? I'll be with you next video. Later. Okay. Freeze, bitch. Nobody leave. Nobody fucking leave. Oh my God, guys. I'm having a fucking... That was insane. That was insane, guys. That was insane. I don't know what to say. That was insane. Oh my God. That shit's so funny when I pull up that Joel Goldberg, guys. I enjoyed that. Pulling up that Joel Goldberg, I knew that would fuck y'all up. I knew it. I knew it would. I knew it would. Oh, I just realized I can't even get it. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Or does it go here? I don't know where it goes. It doesn't go here. Oh, I could just do this, though. I could just do this, though. Okay. What is Notion? Is I just pay? What the fuck did I just pay for? Oh, yeah. Yep, it kind of gets... She probably went on a date. You got about 50 minutes, cuz, for me to have to get that money in the winning season. Oh, yeah? Okay, let's see what I got for you. Let's see if I got something good for you. Oh, I got something I want to see here. I got some... I don't know if I would call it drama, but I got these 2 small videos I want to show you, and I think you'll enjoy it, okay? So here, I got you. Okay. Your sister got you into this? It's crazy. Okay. I missed you too. Hi. I've been gone for a minute. Guys, it's like crazy because like I'm used to be on social media a lot. Did you order your lamb chops? I actually was about to try right now, but I didn't want to have you guys waiting. So let's just do this real quick. Hold on. I didn't want to have y'all. I don't like having y'all wait. Be real with y'all. Hold on. How about this? We'll make a deal. I'll play one video, order, and then play one video. Okay. So then at least everyone's happy. All right. So listen. Let's watch this one because this shit's funny. So this is just some funny shit. That's all I get. This is just funny. All right. See, I know some videos are bigger than others. I don't know why. That's very interesting. Interesting. Okay.
This bitch all in my shit though. You're using
honey, honey, look. I have another purse. I switch purses. Look.
So this girl's trying to say, so this girl caught her, like this girl going through her bag or dumping it out. I don't know, but she's saying the girl was stealing. The other girl is saying, I wasn't stealing from you. It's a misunderstanding. Watch this.
Look, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Look,
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You better get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from me now. Now, bitch. I'm being fucking nice right now. I'm telling your ass I'm being fucking nice. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Stop talking to me. Give me everything you took about this bitch. I fucking knew to get my fucking lock. I fucking knew to get my fucking lock. You got your shit all in. Fuck out of here.
You'll see.
Fuck out of here. Give me my fucking ID. Give me my fucking ID now.
You can look through it.
Now. You went through my wallet, bitch. You took all the gift cards out my shit.
I did not do that.
So who the fuck did it?
There was somebody else here with me.
Girl, fucking bye. Give me my shit now, bitch.
Here,
or your ass get clapped in this hoe. Now.
I don't even know what's in there.
Oh my God. Guys, I've never been this level of petty, but I've never had this happen. But dang, she's just dropping her shit all on the floor.
I don't even know what's
I don't give a fuck what's in here. You got a whole nother bitch ID.
What's going on?
You got a whole nother bitch ID.
All right, just calm down. I have these.
Man, give me my shit. Give me my...
How do you got a different bitch's ID?
You got a...
Look at
her. Your ass get clapped in this...
I don't even know what's in there. I don't even know.
I don't give a fuck what's in here. You got a whole nother bitch ID.
What's going
Bro, what? What? Like that? Imagine saying, I'm not stealing nothing. Bitch, you have a whole different ID. Who is this? Who is this?
You got a whole nother bitch ID.
All right, just calm down, calm down. I have these.
Man, give me my shit. Give me my card. She talking about some, I didn't know this was your shit, but she eating all the cookies in that bitch.
I switched
She eating your cookies is crazy.
purses with my sister.
Girl, fuck out of here.
Let's calm down.
Fuck out of
Oh, my bad. I couldn't hear that. Hold on.
I switched purses with my sister.
Girl, fuck out of here.
Let's calm down.
Fuck out of here. Give me my fucking ID and my fucking debit card now.
Wherever it is, I don't know.
Bitch, you find it. Yes, you win it. Cause you went through my fucking shit.
No, I don't know. Which stuff is yours? Everybody calm down.
I don't give a fuck what's hers and what's not hers. Give me my fucking shit.
Just going ready to.
Look at you, probably got more bitch.
Listen. It was the wrong purse.
No, I'm about to.
It was the wrong purse. I swear to you. I swear to God.
How many IDs does she have? That's insane.
Take your whole shit.
Her phone's right there.
What's going on? This purse is the same kind of purse lots of people have. I have to switch purse with my sister on my council seat. You'll see that when you go out there. There's another purse there. I have this Daly's purse. I didn't know because it was my sister's purse. Where's all hers?
This bitch all in my.
No, guys, I gotta show you another video. Right, actually, with that, I have to show you this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Do I still have it? Bro, hold on. Hold on, guys. Bro, y'all about to crack up when y'all see this. I wonder if it's in my shit where. Ooh, if I can't find it, I'll give up. Does anyone know what I'm talking about, guys? Like the girl, there's a black guy at a gas station. Black guy at a gas station saying, "Where's my phone?" Black guy at gas station, "Where is my phone?" Video. Do anyone know what I'm talking about? He said, does anyone know what I'm talking about? He's like, "Where the fuck's my phone?" No, you got my fucking phone. You got my fucking phone. Da-da-da-da. You got my fucking phone. Where's my fucking phone? No, I tracked my phone all the way here. I tracked my phone all the way here, bitch. I tracked my phone here, bitch. Where am I out? If you walk out this bitch, I'm gonna beat your ass. If you walk out the phone, can anyone give me a link right now? It's on. I cannot find it. If you walk, yeah, look. Anyone give me the video right now. Hold on. Where is it? Can anyone help me find it? If anyone will find it, that's it. He didn't let. They wouldn't let her leave. Well, black. Hold on, bro. I swear to God, my faith in the world went down after watching that shit. My faith in the world went down. Okay, that guy won't let girl leave. Let phone thief leave. Oh, y'all lucky, bro. Y'all are so lucky, bro. I want to show you the video so bad I cannot find it. Whatever, I'll let it go. I'll let it go because I'm gonna find it later. But that shit was fucking funny. Thank you, my nigga. Yes. Let's go. Hold on. Yeah, this shit! Yes! Yeah, guys, this shit is so fucking funny, bro. Okay. This shit's funny. Oh, but you can't make it bigger. Fuck. It's so small. Okay, man finds a girl that stole his phone. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. Are you sure? Was that big enough? Was that big enough, guys? We're not gonna get it. I'll give up. I'll let it go. We'll just watch that one. We'll watch that one. Okay, fine. I'll watch that one. Because we're not gonna find this shit. It's just not. I can't make it bigger. Actually. There we go. Shit, nigga. I'll just do this. The fuck? Hold on. We just do this. Here we go. I know the do. Here you guys go. Here we go. All right, here we go. Now I got it. All right, cool. I wish it was bigger. There we go. There we go. I got it. Here we go.
When the police get here, you can leave. I'm dead ass serious. If you try anything, I'ma sleep you. I'ma knock you out on my kids. I'm not playing. No cap. You got the phone. I'm tracking your location.
Bro, I don't have your phone.
Okay. Go check that bathroom, Levi.
Check the bathroom, please.
Check everything.
Watch this shit, guys.
You ain't see it?
Where she go?
Out back door is nothing, so she back there, she chilling. Oh God, she not leaving. She got my phone? No, she not leaving, gang. She trying to run. I don't care about nothing. You want to defend her? I need my phone, gang. I'm tracking you. Listen, sweetheart, I'm tracking you. No, I'm not giving you the chance to run. Look, I don't want to assault you. I don't want to make this money. Okay, so empty the bag right here.
Bro, I ain't.
Empty the bag right here. You're not going nowhere right here.
I'll do it at that fucking trash can right there.
I'm not going shit. So empty the purse right here and I will let you go. You making it more than what it is.
Step outside, please, bro. I ain't trying to run. I'll step out there on my knees, bro. I'm just trying.
Okay. And tell that black nigga when I catch him, I'ma beat the shit out of him. I'm taking all my jewelry off because I'ma let you out. If you run, I'ma hit you so hard.
Okay, I
you gonna fall asleep for so long. Okay. You not going nowhere.
Let me get
Come on, bro. You come here. Empty the purse. If you empty the purse, I will let you go.
Right here.
Empty the purse.
Away from the trash can.
Guys, I swear, when I watched this, I was like, at one point, like, kind of being like, bro, maybe she don't got the phone. Like, I'm that gullible. Maybe she don't got the phone. He just reached in her pocket and grabbed it. Bro. She's sitting there looking in him face, crying, pleading, all this stuff. So now I'm like, okay, for real, I already knew, but people will die. People will die with the lie. That is crazy. Like, plead on my mom, on my grandmama's life. What the what? Look at his face.
Hey, don't run.
No, don't put your hands on it.
Don't run.
Oh.
Look, right here.
She don't run very fast, bro.
Hey. I got you. You gotta get out of there. When the police.
Bro. is crazy. That's crazy to me, bro. Thank you, Clowniac. For real, God, that shit's crazy to me. Niggas would die with the lie, bro. Now you trolling. Now you're over there trolling her. Like, God, bro. Okay, hold on. Easy. Let me see if I can. What's it called? Okay, I'm gonna play this real quick. Let me just. What's it called? I have a song called. Oh damn! I gotta do this. Damn, we got so many videos. What the fuck? Do y'all ever just walk down all my videos? I think I gotta create ASMR. I'm thinking about creating an ASMR like video with you guys, like something like where you can fall asleep. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys ever fall asleep to me, but I'm thinking about creating something where it's like I'm just like, even if you close your eyes, you get able to just leave it on and you're just like you're going to sleep because it's just because there's a guy I watch, and even if I don't watch him, he could just be talking. I'm just like, okay, and I'll go to sleep to just him really watching or talking about anything. As long as he has the right voice, I'm thinking about creating something like that. It's something that'd be dope. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna order some food. Give me a second. Let me try to order. I'm gonna order some food. Hold on.
I can't replace your heart. Can't have my cake and eat it all. Unsatisfied. Oh well, I've been in hell. Smoke I inhale. I roll in peace every night. Wish that I did it right. I would let you hold the wood and ash it into my side. Only love scars stay behind when we run out of time. Carpe diem. I can't replace your heart. Can't have my cake and eat it all.
I've never heard someone say, "Got to go, car accident outside of my complex." No offense, maybe for real. And thank you for the 13 Indigo Shabiga Dog Skis, and thank you for 13. Is it your accident? Did you crash? Are you watching this live streaming crashing? Or you looked out your window and saw someone crash and said, "Derek, I gotta go because someone else crashed their car." I've never heard that in my life. Someone else crashed their whip? And you have to go outside and check it. You nosy nigga. You nosy ass nigga. Someone crashed into their house? What the fuck? Someone crashed into their house? No, let me read that shit. No, it says outside the complex. Nigga, read that shit again. Read it. It says outside the complex. I'm on your ass. Hold up. I'm just playing. Handle your business. See you later. I'm just trolling. I'm totally, guys, I'm totally trolling when I say over that. I'm totally trolling. Okay, got it. Here it comes. Not Apple Pay. PayPal. Let's see what it goes through. If we go see, it's crazy. How much do you tip to not get your food spit in? I don't know. I get scared, bro. I don't know. It's coming. All right, here it comes. It's on the way. Try a second. Okay, let me use the bathroom.
Unsatisfied. Oh well, I've been in hell. Smoke I inhale. I roll in peace every night. Wish that I did it right. I would let you hold the wood and ash it into my side. Only love
Okay, here we go. I'm back. Okay, everyone's saying 20%, 25. I gotta tip 25% to not get my food spit in. No, hold on. I gotta tip the Uber driver 25%. So if I order something for fucking $100, I gotta tip them $25. I gotta tip them $25 to deliver it to me, plus the delivery fee, plus the tax. What? I guess, man. You got a free dinner? Minimum. Christmas. Hell no. Wait. I'm a black queen since 78. Okay, black queen. 20%. Pay it forward. Yeah, girl, you get $8 in song, 15%, or nothing at all. It's good karma. I usually do about 15 to 20, no matter what. 10 is minimum. At least 10 is minimum. So if I'm at a restaurant, 20%. Automatically. So if we're at a restaurant, no matter where, restaurant, 20%. Uber driver, then you're just tipping so the driver doesn't steal your food. It's so crazy. Look at this shit. So this girl catches somebody in her car stealing her stuff.
Why are you in our car? Yo, what are you actually doing? What are you actually doing? No, that's my makeup. 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 Get out of the car. That's my makeup. What are you actually doing? That's my makeup. That's my makeup. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, give me my bag back. Give me my bag. Give me my bag back.
Just get out. It's okay.
Give me my bag. Stop. Give me my bag. Get out of
It's
the
all
car
right.
now.
It's okay.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car now.
What does it mean it's okay? Why is she shocked? What is going on?
We'll let you leave.
We're calling 911. We're calling
We'll let you leave.
911. No. Give me my cigarettes too. No, please. Why are you doing this? What are you doing? I'm going. Give me my shit. That's our shit. What? Get out of the car. Man, drop that shit. I'm calling 911. Get out of the car. 911 is in the... Yo, Miss Ma'am, what the hell are you doing? Yo, actually, what the fuck are you doing?
I would get out of here.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get out.
Go.
What the fuck are you doing?
Go,
Yo,
go.
you got a problem.
Hey.
You got a problem. Walk the fuck out. Walk the
It's
fuck
all right.
out.
Get out of here.
Walk the fuck out, bitch.
These guys did a lot of inaction for me. I'm not gonna. There was too much not moving for me. I feel like someone should have been. I feel like someone should have been hit, pushed, pulled out the car. I hate talking like that, but I just feel like too much inaction happened. The boyfriend just saying like this. I don't know if you guys saw him smiling. Look at me smiling right here.
That's not bad.
Hold on.
That's not bad. Get out of the car.
No.
Why are you in our car? Makeup. That's my makeup. That's not bad.
He's smiling. Look, you can see him in the screen.
Get out of the car.
Look, he's right there smiling.
What are you actually doing?
You see him smiling? Look, he's smiling. He's smiling. Everybody in this video is weird. Everybody in this video is weird. It's just official. It's just too much. It's just, what is this? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. All right. What is this?
To school where it was completely normal for people to I went to a school where it was completely normal for people to be naked or half naked in front of their professors, school administration, and even the school principal.
Where do they do this at? This is my first time hearing about this. Where do they do that at? I think you two, where do they do that at? I gotta listen to this. By the way, this is Life with Minna. She's about to tell us where they do that at.
And I know it sounds crazy, but let me cook for a second and explain to you how that's even possible. So I went to Smith College, which is historically all women's college in Western Massachusetts, and it had a lot of like fun, perky traditions, and one of them was Convocation Day. And I know every school might have a Convocation Day, and that's a day where the school basically welcomes you into the start of the school year. And we didn't live in dorms, we lived in houses in Smith. It was like very much like a sorority culture. We didn't have sororities, but like that was the culture. Like your house was basically a sorority. Each house had a theme that they were following for Convocation. My house, like they did one year Stranger Things, and another year they did like a neon theme, so like stuff like that. And then according to your theme, you would wear costumes. I don't know like how it came to be, but at some point like someone decided, you know what, like we're gonna do raunchy, like we're gonna go all out, we're gonna make a statement with our bodies and like just wear nothing. Sometimes it would be like costumes where people would just have like covers over their areas, or you could just wear a bikini or thongs or stuff like that. Like, and you would like gather up with your house and you
Sorry, hold on. Back.
We're gonna go all out, we're gonna make a statement with our bodies and like just wear nothing. Sometimes it would be like costumes where people would just have like covers over their areas, or you could just wear a bikini or thongs or stuff like that. Like, and you would like gather up with your house and you would march down to Green Hall, which was our like big auditorium on campus. And it's kind of insane because like if you're driving up Main Street in the neighborhood, like you literally just see like this big massive crowd of like 2,000, I say women because not everybody was women, some in raunchy outfits, some in crazy costumes, some with no clothes at all, just marching up the road. Like just imagine like you're just like visiting the town of Northampton and you see a whole bunch of naked women running up the street. Like it's kind of crazy. To Green Hall, and that's where like there would be speeches, administrators, professors, the president. But like for me, like the weird experience of it is like you're literally sitting there, it's like a mass of like naked, raunchy women wearing like insane costumes, and then on stage is like the professors and the president wearing their regalia, and the president of the college is standing on stage trying to give a speech, and she could barely finish a sentence because all these drunk, obviously you were drunk if you were of age, but all these drunk college students just acting a fool. It was insane. Like where else and when else in life do you have like the freedom to do something like that? I need to like go back into my Snapchat memories and look for like the videos and pictures I have from my convocation. I don't know if I still have Snapchat memories. Did they delete them? I don't know.
I had to hear that first thing she said.
I went to a school where it was completely normal for people to be naked or half naked in front of their professors, school administration, and even the school principal.
That's clickbaiting. All right. Like it doesn't. No. Hold on. It seems you made it seem like people were just walking around in classrooms and sitting around and having class and being naked, and you guys would go through the school thing and whatever. Like that's not what's going on. It seems like a bunch of women pulled up naked or half naked and whatever they were wearing, drunk as F, and pulled up to a specific function that was outside, and the school just didn't know what to do about it. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like that. Which I'm not sure why y'all would even do that. It sounds like a prank. I'm all about what's it called? Free the nip. I'm all about free the nip. I'm down. You know, if you free the nip, I'm cool with. But you just made it seem like something else. That wasn't college. It seemed like something outside. Am I tripping? Let me know if I'm tripping. But it just seems like, it sounds like a prank. It sounds like I don't know what y'all doing. That's y'all business. I'll protest with you though. That sounds dope. Sounds fun. I just don't know how drinking half naked and then ending up into some type of school situation that don't sound like college to me. Sounds like something else. You know what I'm saying? Drunk, half naked or naked, school. It doesn't sound like a school curriculum. All right? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Not sure. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. What is this? Guys, I don't know what I'm about to click right now. Oh, I remember this.
Imagine getting off work and you come in your house and it just don't look right. You know when you walk in your house and you feel like something is fucking missing, but you can't point out what the fuck is missing because it's too much shit, but it's something just don't look right. So why the fuck did I get off work at like 9 o'clock in the fucking morning? I go home, I'm tired as fuck. I walk in the door and I'm like, what the hell? Like it looked like the TV was missing off the wall, but the TV was there and I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. But I didn't think too much into it. I was tired as hell, so I go lay down. Why the fuck did I wake up and fix my baby like maybe 10:30? I wake up and fix my daughter some cereal and I go in the fucking drawer, pull out the drawer where the silverware is, and there's fucking piss all in the motherfucking drawer. So I go to the motherfucking living room instead of this.
The TV looked like it was off, but it was still there. I go open my drawer, there's piss in the drawer. What's going on right now? I don't know what's happening, guys. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Bitch, being asleep on the motherfucking couch.
Whoa, what the
out the drawer where the silverware is, and there's fucking piss all in the motherfucking drawer. So I go to the motherfucking living room instead of this bitch being asleep on the motherfucking couch. He's sleep on the motherfucking floor. So I'm kicking him, trying to wake him up. Cause first of all, bitch, why the fuck are you sleep on the floor? And why the fuck is there piss in the motherfucking kitchen drawer? He talking about, oh, when them niggas robbed us last night, when you was at work, maybe they peed in the drawers too. Bitch. We got robbed.
I swear, the stuff that I hear, bro. Like, so, bro, you get off the floor and be like, yeah, we got robbed. We got robbed. Could you imagine you get, bro, and what, it's like you're at the house. Your man's at the house. He says, we got robbed. And then, but after they got done robbing your house, they piss in your fucking drawer. They piss in your drawer after they get done. What is this? What's going on, bro? What is this?
Maybe they peed in the drawers too. Bitch, we got robbed and you didn't call me. You didn't text me. You didn't say shit. Bitch, you didn't call the police. You knowingly know we got robbed and there's piss in the drawer and you're laying here asleep. Nigga, you not trying to go get my shit back? I'm trying to figure out what's going on, so.
every time she says piss in my drawer, there's piss in my drawer. This is never gonna stop being funny.
I sit down just to process everything, and the only thing I could think about, bitch, you sold my shit and you're so fucking drunk. You pissed in the motherfucking drawers instead of taking your nasty ass to the bathroom. Cause there ain't no way we got motherfucking robbed, bitch, and you're asleep.
Guys, he must have been like so effed up. He had to be so effed up. He had to pee, but didn't want to go upstairs to go to the bathroom, which that's a big ass house. They gotta be 2 bathrooms in there, right? And he opened the drawer, peed in it, and then was like, don't even trip. I'll come back and get it later. Pees in the drawer, I'll come back and get it later, which is crazy. Which is crazy. But I'll come back and get it later. Don't even worry. Pisses in there, and then goes to use the TV, I don't know, and lays down. I don't know how the stuff got sold, but that's just crazy, bro. This shit cracking me up. We got robbed. This is amazing. This is so amazing, bro.
Imagine getting
pee in the utensil drawer. I know. Well, this picture is crazy. This would be Janet Jackson? Okay. I'm thinking you finna say a dog or a cat did it. I'm reminded every day that I'm better off single. When I hear this stuff, man, Rob, what exactly was even taken? So what was missing? Am I the only one what was missing? Yeah, because what was missing? She didn't say what was missing. Furniture, picks up the walls, my kids' toys. Hold on, someone robbed your house. And you're saying what they stole was their first choice kid toys, pictures off the wall, and furniture? They stole the toilet too? I'm gonna just say this, y'all. That's not usually what people steal. It's not what people steal. The TV was there. They didn't get robbed, Dick. Right? The TV was there, I guess. I don't know. Like, I think something's wrong here. I ain't gonna hold you. They stole the silverware. Shut up. Cause he set it up. Thank you for this PSA. I was really considering getting back into a relationship. I'm over that. Guys, you can get into a relationship. Just pick better guys. I just think right now, I'm not gonna hold you guys. I think that a lot of women, I hate doing this. I'm not trying to sound like Meso or whatever, but I think that a lot of women don't know what a quality man looks like. Like, I think that, like, I'm not, sometimes a man can keep a secret or whatever. But like, I don't know, those of us in Dead Gang, some of you guys have, but like, we don't deal with that kind of stuff. Like, when I date women, I usually know what I'm gonna get with that woman, but I've learned something. So like, let's say if you keep getting to really bad, like if your longest relationship hasn't been past a year or 3 years, and you've had multiple relationships, like 10, let's say you had 10 relationships and they're all just bad. Like I'm going to be like, you're picking kind of bad. I'm going to do that to you. I'm sorry. Because I think that, for example, if you can't tell that a man isn't good for you, I feel like it's because you can't tell that you're not even good for yourself. I think you can only tell what a man is, like you can only meet a man where you meet yourself. So a lot of y'all, when y'all dating these men and can't even realize what kind of man you have, because we've heard the stories, I think it's also a problem of how much you've progressed in yourself. And a lot of you guys haven't progressed in yourself to the point to realize what kind of man you got in front of you. I'm just being real. I'm just being real. I think you should know. If you were patient, if you didn't F him on the first day or the first, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with like first night Fs. One night stands are cool. I'm just saying, if you can't if you were actually patient, waited, listen to how he talks, listen to how he treats a waitress, all these different things, he'll say all the stuff that he is flexing. If he flexed all these things after about a good couple of weeks, you'll notice what he doesn't have. Like you can only flex for so long, guys. Like if you were patient and not trying to fall in love, so like you guys want to be in love so badly, you fall in love in a week and then fucking just ignore everything. It's just stupid. If you guys just waited, you would see it. It's because you guys want to be in love so bad you don't care. You actually and that's what I'm saying, right? Think about that. You want to be in love so badly, you don't even care to look at him for what he is. You're just so happy in being in this dopamine-filled connection. You'd rather have this dopamine, hope, whatever, love connection than pay attention and say, dang, maybe this ain't what I would want. Maybe this ain't good for me, whatever. Like, you would rather do that. Everyone, if you guys are falling in love with a guy in 3 days, a day, love at first sight, which is fine, but y'all want to be in love so badly that you guys, because this don't happen to me. This doesn't happen to me. This doesn't happen to a lot of us. That's what it's only you guys. So when you guys say the dating pool is bad, it's like this happens to you guys. Like this whole other people, this whole dopamine, instant gratification world, all you guys out there that's literally going to the club every day, 3 times a week or whatever, like y'all that's y'all. I don't have this issue. I don't have that. We don't. A lot of us in dating don't have that issue. That's all I'm saying. Slow down. Relax. All right? Work on yourself. And what's going to happen is that if you work on yourself to a point, like a lot of us have, you're going to look at people and say, oh, dang, I'm not dealing. No, I know what that does. I know what that is. I know what that is. I know what that is. You can look and know what people say. I can talk to people and listen to what they're saying and be like, anybody that says that, it goes along with this, this, and this. And I'll wait and I'll see more. It's quite simple. Like, you'll know. But since you don't know, if you, for example, if you keep dating drug dealers and players, that's crazy. Like, how does that keep happening to you? Because you can't tell what a player looks like. You can't tell what a drug dealer, like, can you not tell? You feel what I'm saying? That's all. We're not going to go into that, but just be careful. Slow down, baby. Slow down, baby. All right? Slow down, baby. All right? Slow down. That's all. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. All right? My bad. Anyone that's in here, my bad if that was aggressive, because I know energy and tone can make me feel like I'm talking shit. So I will take that back. Like, my bad on that. It's just I don't like y'all getting played. I don't like it. And, like, I've met some of these people. And they tell me how they talk to y'all sometimes, and I got to check them, and then I got to check y'all. Y'all, like, it's like, y'all don't realize that, I tell you guys all the time, if a man can sweep you off your feet on the first day, that means he's practiced. He's well practiced. Because women are confusing. If you ever talk to a lesbian or a bisexual and she says, who's easier to date, men or women? She'll say, with men, it's easy. With women, I get shy or nervous because I gotta do a little bit more work. Women are a bit more tricky. Not tricky, but like they're a bit more fickle. So if a man got it down on the first day, you got to think he well practiced. Well practiced. Well practiced. All right? Usually I'm not going to say gooder men. We're not going to use gooder men because there's a reason for that. But the men that are not well practiced are probably not going to dog you as hard. But then I'm not going to call them good men either, because for example, if you call them good men, if that man, if he could get women like them players, I believe that he'll act like those players. A lot of them. Anyway, so I'm not going to call them good men. I just call them, for example, like if a man doesn't cheat on you, it's not the same as if I asked you, can he even get women? Like, does he even pick up a lot of women? Like, is there a lot of women in his DMs right now? Can he pick up women easily? Is he cold at women and socializing? Did he sweep you off your feet? Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? Like, can he get women like that? So therefore, it's like either he hasn't cheated because he's loyal or he can't cheat. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really calling that a loyal nigga. If he can't, that's not loyal. He can't. He's unable to. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he's able to and he has a large and still doesn't do it, that's different. That I would call loyal. All right? That's all I'm saying. All right? It's not the same. And I give you guys this quote every time. All right, listen. If his passion isn't his purpose is pussy. All right? If his passion isn't his purpose, his passion is pussy. Meow, meow. All right? Because the thing about it is, like, when a man is focused on his passion, he'll even kind of put you to the side to work on something. I'm not saying, I'm working late in the office. I don't want to hear that bullshit. It'd be like him working on something to get out the office, whatever, to do whatever his dreams, inspirations, whatever he's trying to work on. a doctor office isn't that it's getting out of the doctor office where he can have more time, whatever, right? If he doesn't have something where he even put you to the side to do like to work on this shit, that means, right? So he means when he got off work, he needs something to do. You're his wife, which is cool. He likes you and stuff like that. But sometimes y'all argue. The wife can sometimes be frustrating. Sometimes he need a place to go chill. He's gonna go out to the club to be with other bitches. He's gonna go fucking do other shit. He's gonna, you feel me? He's gonna go with guys and go out nights with the guys and go find bitches and shit like that. Like they don't have nothing else to do. You'll know. What's the P word? Pussy. But I'm just saying like women. Like he wants some kitty cat. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying anything else. Like I'm just saying he wants some kitty cat. That's all. He wants some kitty cat. For real. Where the fuck is my food at? Who is this? Okay. All right. Or a professional narcissist. You could throw that word around, whatever. I'm just saying, like, guys, like it's more okay, hold on. By the way, guys, when I say this, it's not just a guy's thing. Women are just as guilty. Women are just as guilty. It's just that they're not really actually looking for dick. They just want to be in, they're looking for the feeling of being in love. Right? Which requires a lot more shit. So if a woman isn't focused on anything else in her life, if she don't have a purpose, she looking to be in love, to fill in the void of having no purpose. Which is why she ends up dating niggas that are bad for her, because she so desperately wants to be in love, she ignores the red flags and just hopes to God that this nigga, this wolf in sheep clothing, won't hurt her. This is why you hear women say, well, I saw the way he moved towards them, but I'm different. I didn't think that he would treat me like that. I know how he did others, but I didn't think he would treat me like that. That's how you get women saying shit like that. That's dumb shit. Because they don't even sound logical. They want to be in love so bad they'll believe that. Which is crazy, guys. Come on. Which is crazy. That's how badly women want to be in love. People want to be in love. Badussy. But yeah, y'all gotta chill out on that. Y'all gotta relax, guys. Relax. Love is cute, guys. Love is cool. But your purpose is really dope too, guys, and you guys won't fall victim to that. You won't fall victim to that. Here, let me use the bathroom real fast. Let me play this one.
Is there a noose on my neck? 'Cause I don't understand. Why are you looking like that? Do you want me dead? Baby, I think you got it all wrong. All of the hurt that I caused wasn't on purpose. I really never meant to hurt you. I know that you heard this before. Some things can change, so don't close that door. If you close it, I'ma sprint around to the back, baby, can you hear me now? Collect calls, only way to get through to you. I know you're listening. Don't hang up, don't do a thing. Just hear what I have to say. Chance, I know this game looks bad, but baby, let me be your night. I can bring us back. Our love can't be black and white when you don't understand. I call to check if I can be your mate. I can get this story straight, just hear me out. Queen, I can't let you lay down. If we make the right moves, then you can bet that we will not lose. We can rest in peace, as I won't give up on fighting for you to make it up. Is there a noose on my neck? 'Cause I don't understand. Why are you looking like that? Do you want me dead? Baby, I think you got it all wrong. All of the hurt that I caused wasn't on purpose. I really never meant to hurt you. I know that you heard this before. Some things can change, so don't close that door.
Please, Derek, no more Google feud. I can't take it anymore. No more Google feud, Derek. I can't take it anymore. LOL, nigga. I can't take it anymore, Derek. Alright. Let's get the next ones.
I don't think you know
grab this.
what it means to me. Cause baby, I would never let you go. I call for your support, but you keep
One second, I'm grabbing more videos right here.
through anything, I wanna wait for you, wait for you. Like a bus, baby, wait on the side of the road just for you. But when you finally arrive, you don't have no room, baby. If it was vice versa, I would've had a space for you, you, just for you, you, shooting star and wish you would care. Hey.
Okay, let's get into this. All right, some of these I don't even know what the fuck some of these are, so we're going to see. Did I miss anything good? I got a lot of stuff, so I ain't gonna hold you. Like, these tabs just keep going. We've been on for 2.5 hours, but no, I haven't done a day game roll call yet. Not yet. I feel like I'm at the club. We've just been watching some of these I don't know, so we're just gonna see. Some of them I might cut off because I know some of them I don't think I care about, but we're gonna see.
When I was like maybe 18, 19, this is story time, by the way. I stayed with a nigga, we gonna call him Dino. Dino wanted to take a trip to Houston. He was trying to get something real bad. He wanted to go. He wanted me to go. I'm trying to tell him I ain't really got no pay like that. He knew that because I stayed with him, but he was like, just come on anyway. It's gonna be 3 or 4 days. We gonna be good. We were not good. We end up staying in Houston for like 3 or 4 weeks, no exaggeration. I could tell y'all about the whole trip if y'all would like the rest of the trip, but I'm gonna tell y'all about the part of the trip that I feel like changed my life forever. The whole shit was fucking crazy, but this shit really changed me. Just listen. So at about the 2.5 week mark, we're tired of buying hotels. I done bought one, he done bought one, we done went in on a couple, we tired of this shit. So he like, man, my auntie stay around this bitch, let's pull up. I'm like, bet. We get to auntie crib, nice little crib. Y'all know how the Texas cribs be, damn near look the same with the 2 stories and shit. So we get in there. When we get in there, it's auntie and 3 badass bitches in the kitchen. These is auntie daughters. It's 2 older ones. One of them mid-20s, one of them late 20s, and then it's one that's like my speed, you know what I'm saying? So shorty is super bad. Off rip, she like some Maria the Scientist type shit. And this was before Maria the Scientist ever came out. But yeah, she looked like her, but like lighter skin and a volleyball build type shit, or a softball build, you know what I'm saying? With some glasses. Real bad shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, them Texas women be different from your hometown. Go. Anyway, I'm saying this shit to say I feel like this is where shit started to avalanche. It just snowballed from here. The first 2 days, me and Shorty eyeing each other down. By that 3rd day, the looks is slowing up. Why are they slowing up? I wore all my outfits the first 2 days. I only got a couple of these bitches. I didn't think we was gonna be at auntie house this long. So if the younger sister noticed, of course the older sister and them noticed. So I hear him talking about that. Mind you, bro, wife is with us and his kids. She washing the fuck out of her clothes. She keeping my 4 or 5 outfits clean like a bitch. But hey, now this is when shit really started going downhill. The 2 older sisters, heard that my name was Frederick, so they start calling me Fretward. Like, just Fretward. I could be in the kitchen drinking a glass of water, and they'll be walking by like, Fretward. It was really pissing me off. And then, like, the middle sister is more ratchet than the other two sisters. They mama must don't got a type. They all look different, but her coochie shoot out pure gold. Anyway,
I've never heard that in my life. I've never heard someone say they could shoot out pure gold. Is crazy. What's going on? This is Auntie and her daughters, Auntie and his sisters. He's at his family house. What is going on right now?
the middle one more ratchet. So she walk up to bro. They get to talking about money and how long we gonna be there for. She look at me and she like, why you bring him? Like, he kind of dusty. He look like he ain't got no money. Now, whatever heartbreak is, I felt it in my chest when she said that shit. Bro bust the fuck out laughing, and I played it off with a little giggle or whatever. But that shit touched me because I was broke as a bitch. Mind you, I had been finessing, like, every morning of this trip, I'm getting up trying to finesse for some bread. But it's like everything I hit for, like, we immediately spending it on this Texas life shit. Like, now at this point, I'm trying to be like a fly on the wall. But I just can't. So boom, bro and them like to drink. One night we drinking Svedka. Some bullshit. And we eating Whataburger. This shit is fucking...
Drinking Svedka is crazy. I'm telling you, if me and you ever hang out and you bring a bottle of Svedka, I don't know. It feels so... I think I can, you guys know I try not to be judgmental. That's one of them where I could do it hard in your face. I could do it. You bring that around, I could do it really. I almost think it's not even worth the friendship. Because I feel like if you drink Svedka, it just says a lot more about you. It smells cheap. It just smells like, it's like, why would you even put that in your body? I don't know.
My stomach up, like, so I get up bright and early next morning. I'm talking about like 6 something in the morning type shit. I get the unloading they shit. I'm talking about the Browns just went to the Super Bowl. You hear me? So I'm thinking everything gravy. All I hear is boom, 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 boom. So I'm like, who are they? It's one of the sisters. They like, Fred, get the fuck out the bathroom. Like, nigga, we got shit to do, and you stank like a motherfucker. Like, you don't come to people's house and do that. Was she right? But what else am I gonna do, baby? Like, so it's like she damn near wake everybody up in the crib to tell them I'm taking a shit. And the bathroom is like right in front of the living room. I don't know, some dumb shit where when I open the door, everybody can smell my shit. So this automatically dropped my team chemistry points. But we still good because the little fine motherfucker think it's funny. Cool. So by this time in the trip, I'm starting to get like, I guess you could say depressed. Like, I'm here and this shit is fun, but I don't really have clothes or money. These hoes fine and they clowning me and they not wrong. Like, I don't even want to talk to the younger one no more because she know I'm fucked up right now. So I'm still trying to be a fly on the wall, but I just can't. We get drunk again the next night.
I don't know if it's just me, but someone having to use the bathroom or someone having the runs isn't embarrassing. I don't know. It doesn't really... I don't know. It feels so natural and I don't know. I don't think you lose points for that, and you can always take a shower. Like, I don't know. Like, do you know what these women be doing? You know what they be going? And sometimes their stuff come with blood and discharge and stuff. If you saw what came out of them, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy up in there. All right, look, like I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't really know what the story. I don't know what the story's about. I really don't know.
I don't eat. I'm not gonna blow up the bathroom in the morning. I'm prepared. I got this down pat. We get on that Svedka. I wake up at 3 in the morning, it's throw up all over the floor. I'm like, who the fuck did that nasty ass shit? I get up, is throw up all in my hair. I did it. I don't know. So like I say, it's 3-4 in the morning. I'm right beside bro, his girl, they babies. I can't wake everybody up trying to clean this shit up. So I attempt to clean it up. I really do. Like with some paper towel and some water and shit. A little cup of dishwater. I do a horrible job. The older sister get up the next day. She see that shit. Once again, she wake the whole crib up. Fred done fucked up again. So at this point, I damn near want to go home. And to make shit even worse, I told y'all the middle sister was more ratchet. She put me on to her plug. He pulling up with straight bullshit. This nigga name was Harold, and Harold would take his precious fucking time and pull up with a big bag of bullshit. He probably pulled up one time with some za.
Guys, whatever you do, don't go drinking without eating. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. I think this trip's over. You might as well go home. Guys, listen, if you're I'm professional turn up. I turn up professionally, right? Make sure you eat a bunch of food, but don't eat bad food. Eat really healthy food, especially chicken is very nice. Eat chicken, nice amount of chicken. And that chicken breast, I like chicken thighs. I cook them, I be chefing with a little jerk chicken seasoning. Anyway, do that. Eat some vegetables, whatever. A full meal. So then when you drink, you gonna be A-okay. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand this.
I remember that third time he pulled up with that bullshit, bro. I just blew it in the backyard and shed a tear. No lie, if I'm lying, I'm flying. I just shed me a little tear because nothing on this trip is going fucking right. Like, I want to go home. I want to go lay.
You should go home. And why are you trying to F on his family? I don't know. Am I tripping? He went to his boy's family's house. Why are you trying to? I think, bro, if I'm with my boy's family, sisters and brothers, aunties and mothers especially are off limits. I don't even want to do that. So it's like, I don't know, but it seems more ratchet over here.
In a dark room and be quiet. Back to it. So it's finally the weekend. Everybody off work. Everybody want to go out. We load up the car, me, bro, and the 3 sisters. We go to the hookah spot. The hookah spot is lit. I'm buying shots of Crown in this bitch. I'm going in on the hookah. This shit so lit, I forgot that my outfit was weak as fuck. I'm in this bitch turned like I'm fresh as hell. You feel me? I'm off that lick, playing it cool. The younger one giving me looks in the hookah spot. It's lit. Now they ask us, do we want to go to the after hours? Fuck no. We pull up though, it's like hella Africans, so extra fuck no. So the youngest one pulled his fat ass bottle of Jack out of a bag and like, yo, we ain't gotta go home, we can still turn up. Woo. So boom, I don't remember how, but we ended up in the parking lot. Now this part made me sad too. They end up in the circle, they killing the bottle without me, and I'm just watching, and this shit is like making me sad as a bitch. So bro see me looking like a sad puppy, he bring the bottle over there, he let me hit it. I do some broke nigga shit, start dominate shit. I ain't know if they were gonna give it back, so I'm dominate shit. But it was a fat ass bottle, so it ain't really doing nothing to the bottle. I give it back to bro dominate shit too. Now by now the girls is drunk as fuck, so they not really giving a fuck about the bottle. But me and bro do this shit daily, so we kind of passing this bitch back and forth. Now he get the bottle and try to set it on the car. He missed the car, it fell and cracked open, and we both get wide eyes and look at each other. Now he bust out laughing and point dead at me. And when they turn around, all they see is him pointing at me, so they think I dropped the bottle. Now they don't know me, but I'm putting it on my dead grandma and everything I love that I did not drop this bottle. It was bro, but they don't believe me because I'm the broke nigga on the trip. Now this is what really killed me off.
I don't give a fuck.
This lead the younger one to...
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't know. It's just not really a great story. It's not really great. It's not really great. Oh, I heard about this. Okay, so guys, I heard about this one. This is... Oh, yeah. Where my food at, nigga? Where the fuck is this nigga coming from? No way. He's somewhere else delivering food. This is what happens when you don't tip enough. That's so crazy. This is why you always gotta tip enough, bro. I hate this shit. They go somewhere else, bro. fucking annoying. All right. Now, guys, this one is what I heard about. Now, this right here, I heard about this shit. Okay, one thing I learned now is that Chelsea, these videos are all different sizes. Didn't know this. So certain people's videos can be bigger than others, and now it looks like that. So I don't know how I'm gonna have to deal with Chelsea. Have to deal with this. That's so annoying, Chelsea, and I didn't know. No, her video is like that. Weird. It's her video. It's actually her video, Chelsea, not mine. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, no one praise you. Same with R. Okay, so this is the one I gotta show y'all. I know that this is the one. Okay. So let's just watch. I've heard about this, but let me just watch a little bit.
So y'all want to know the scariest thing, and it's happening to me now, is being a female, married. I'm 37. I have 2 kids. They're 5 and 7. And I've been a stay-at-home mom for the past 10 plus years. I have no income. I have no money. I use my husband's credit card and I use my husband's money. And 2 weeks ago, he told me that he wants to move forward with divorce. Today, I literally, like, I use an American Express credit card for everything. It's got my name on it, but obviously he pays the bill. He told me he's gonna cut it off, and I gotta, like, move all the automatic payments and stop using it. And he said, you need to start using your own card now. What card? I don't have a card. That is my card. Terrifying. I mean, I feel like a little girl who needs their mommy because I don't know how to take care of myself. I don't know, like, it's just terrifying. Terrifying.
Okay, guys, so this is Courtney Gets Fit, and she tells us this story about she was basically a housewife, you know what I'm saying, with kids. Her husband pulls up and says he wants a divorce. It almost seems like she wasn't expecting it. I'm not really sure what the case is. They could have been talked about it, they couldn't. I don't know, right? But a lot of people have been talking about this because they're just like, dude, right? Here's the thing, right? If some guys want a traditional relationship, we're gonna get into this now. Basically, where they work, they go get the money, and the wife stays at home with the kids. Doesn't work. They'll literally tell their wife, "No, baby, don't work ever. I don't want you to work. Just stay home and raise the kids." Da 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 da. One thing that's crazy about this is some guys, like, after marriage, they'll, like, basically, I don't know, something can go wrong in the relationship, and they start talking to other women. They start cheating, going out. Baby, I'm staying home late. Don't wait up for me. I'm staying home late for work. Whatever. And then they come back and divorce their wife. And the thing about it is, like, I think it's effed up because it's like, bro, if you wanted your wife to sit there and raise kids and and stay at home, what makes you think that you can just sit there and leave her? What makes you think you can sit there and leave her and then tell her to go get her own money? She can't use the card, this, that, and the third. Not only that, I'm pretty sure you're gonna tell her to take the kids with you because a lot of you men do that. How is she gonna raise the kids and 10 years she ain't been working and you want her to handle it? That doesn't make any sense. And so, because, bro, if I knew my wife had my kids or my ex-wife, whatever, even if we're not together, I'm going to hold you, it's my responsibility to make sure that my kids got a home. If she can't afford it, that means everything that she can't pay for or she's not ready for, the lifestyle that she hasn't worked before in her life, it's my job to make sure that she can handle it. So I just don't know how guys can do this. It's just kind of dumb to me. And it's usually because, like, and I think it is for relationships. I think relationships change. I've heard relationships change when it comes to kids. I've heard this relationship, something about kids, like something about kids working whatever, it just kills the relationship. I don't know. I think that it's like the man's never home. He's always working. So the woman is never getting her emotional needs met. She never gets a break from the kids. She never gets, you know what I'm saying? She never gets a place to express, or she's not getting taken out on dates. She's not getting, bro, which is what she's not getting gifts, dates, flowers. That man always does that. I'm not saying that this case happened. It could be that she was effing up, who knows? But usually this is the case. She's not getting her emotional needs met. And then another thing is that the man is also not like, I heard that when a woman has kids, her priority is her kids. So she doesn't really like, look good for her man as much. She don't want to keep having like intercourse with her man as much. She's just not really as in love with her man as much. I don't know. Personally, I believe that, if the man wants to be the man, I think it's because the man didn't set up a situation for his wife to be in a certain type of environment where she can be able to still raise the kid but still have enough energy to be there for her man and whatever. I feel like he stopped courting her. I think it's a lot of stuff. Regardless, relationships are complicated. But I feel like this is why that happens. I do feel that way. And then there's this other video. I didn't watch this, but let's watch it.
Thank God he's letting me live in his house. And I say his house because it is his house, because when we got married, he told me that my name isn't going to go on the deed because he doesn't want to put that debt on me.
Okay, I had to do a lot of thinking, right? When you're married, don't you file taxes together? Don't y'all file taxes? Maybe credit's a little different, but don't y'all file taxes together? Doesn't it like come together like that anyway? I don't know if the debt would be on her. I don't know, any financial situation is a teamwork thing. That's the whole point. So like to say I don't want the debt on you, bro, I almost feel like to say I don't want the debt on you means like if I'm not able to pay this debt, I don't want it to affect your credit. But if she doesn't have a job, if she don't have no money, she doesn't have a credit card, what kind of credit could she possibly have had in the first place? Also, can't you like buy a house and put both of y'all names on it, but the credit only hits yours? I'm pretty sure you could put the ownership of the house as both of you. Maybe I'm wrong, but you could put the ownership on both of you guys and the credit goes on the man's credit. No, I don't know, but you're married. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that married thing stays together. I don't know. She thinking too.
But I'm getting to live in his house. I'm getting to stay in his house, thank God. Other than that, like, I get to, have somewhere to sleep, but like, how do I feed my kids? How do I feed myself? Oh my gosh. I need my mom. I need my mommy to come and.
What do you mean, how do you feed your kids? Oh, if you ever leave? Because he's still there. What do you mean? I don't understand.
Take care of me. That's it. That is terrifying. As a 30-year-old, like in your 30s, you're a mother. Like I have 2 kids to take care of. And I don't even know how I'm supposed to take care of us. That is terrifying. And I'm like, the only thing that I can think about is the fact that I have to be a big girl now. It's time to grow up. And I've been playing Big Girls Don't Cry over and over and over again on YouTube on my phone. Big girls do cry.
Yep, and dead gang. This is exactly why I say, guys, women, I do understand at one point you got to figure out what your man and how you're going to build. Someone raises kids, someone gets money. In my personal opinion, always have your own money. I'm pretty sure some of y'all grandma told you this, your mother told you this. Have your own money. Because these men are fickle. When people are fickle. Women can be fickle. But I'm just saying men should have their own money. Women should have their own money. Have your own money, have your own job, have your own business, have your own things. We're not playing with our partner. We ain't playing with these guys. We ain't playing with our partners. They try to hold stuff over your head. Whatever. I don't got time. Have your own stuff. Never. I personally don't let that man convince you to quit your job. Oh, quit your job to raise the kids. No, F that. Both of y'all will have your job, and then he got to set up times where he can get the kid, and you got set times where you can get the kid. Don't do that. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Because then you get in situations like this. One of the skills you need is to be able to hold your own. That's why she's complaining right now. She doesn't have the skills to hold her own. To get the skills of holding your own takes practice of having a job, having to go in sick sometimes, having to figure out a business strategy, business plan, implementing, structure, planning, all this stuff to be your own person, your own human being. There's a lot of work. And if you've never had to do it in your life, if that man leaves, you got to remember the kid's going to be with you. So which means that you need to make sure you learn how to be ready. Because if that man does this, you know how to handle handling your own is one thing. Handling your own with kids is even harder. So that. Learn those skills. Don't even play yourself. Don't do it. Yes, he's here. Yes. Okay. Let me read his comments. Ladies, when you buy a home, the deed and the mortgage are two separate things. See, I told you guys. This is what I was thinking about. So you don't have to be on the mortgage, but you can be on the deed. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. See, that's what I was saying. So mortgage is the financing, right? Where you're making these payments and whatever. The deed could be both y'all names. It is not the same. That's why I thought. He's making you believe that you're not entitled to anything because of a prenup. Boy, does he have another thing coming. Yep, he's in trouble. He's still a father. He has to feed his kids. Yeah, this is weird. Single, SAHM. What does that mean, guys? Single house mom or something? It's something like that. Enslavement. Single house mom. I don't know. I wouldn't call it enslavement. Like let's say if you was like my wife and you were like, you know what I'm saying? It's not single house. Is it single moms? What does it mean, guys? I forgot what it means. Does anyone know? Single smother of what? I don't know. Fuck it. But like, let's say, bro, if I told you not to work and you raise the kids, if I married you, I'm planning to really marry you and I'm down thick and thin. And if stay at home mom, thank you. If I marry you, right? And I plan to stay down thick and thin, no matter what happens, I got you financially. That's what I married you for. I got you financially, you my baby. I know that I'm handling this. I know what skills you don't have. So I got you financially regardless of whatever happens, whenever any fights, anything that goes wrong, any problem areas we have in a relationship, I got you. We good. You good. I know it's hard, but you good. That's not enslavement. But also, while I got you as a stay-at-home mom, I will be having you. I'm not going to say I will be having you. I hope you would want to do this, but I'm going to also make sure you have your own business. She's married, single mother, my bad, yeah. So I want to make sure you work on whatever. I'm gonna make sure that when I'm gonna get my work done early, so I can watch the kids. So you can work on your skills. I want you to have a degree. I want you to go to school. I'm still want you to have your own stuff, so that then if I F up or if something is going wrong on my side, you can still do whatever on your side. I want to make sure for that. You feel me? I don't want you to feel trapped. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes like if I'm in a relationship with you, if I fight with you or you think I'm upset with you. The stress on a woman could be, dang, I don't have my own job, I don't have my own house, I don't have my own things, and he hates me right now, and that can cause a woman to be in this dynamic of power where she feels like she has to submit to me in scenarios or be in uncomfortable situations and not speak her mind because she's worried about getting kicked out. I don't want that. I don't want that for my baby. So I want her to have her own stuff. Yeah, this is crazy. It's financial abuse. He controlled you financially. No way you gave birth to y'all kids, raised him, he's cutting you off. I know. That's so crazy. Yeah, guys, have your own money. Okay, guys. We have decking merch, www.decking.net. We have small to largest. We're almost out. Merry Christmas, by the way. Other than that, guys, decking shit. Choose yourself first. Then we go ahead and give donations, you feel me? I'll see you later. Bye. Okay, guys, nobody leave. Freeze, bitch, nobody leave. I'm about to go get my lamb chops are here. Sunshine bought me lamb chops. Yeah, guys, that was Do You Want Me Dead? All these songs, is like all these songs I just got right here. They're chilling right here. Some of them aren't out, but whatever. Oh, be right back. Be right back.
You stay. I remember every time you told me that I was the one that couldn't be replaced, but it was so easy to throw us away. And the only way I keep my peace is thinking the universe wants it to be. I fucking love you, but not more than me. When I could die tomorrow, I cannot leave with no regrets. You acting different, I'm peeping on that. I really wanna just stay till the end, but I gotta take off these rose-colored glasses and know when it's time for me to walk away, so I can see we wanted different things. All of this effort, I'm tired of asking for it. Why did you ask me to commit? I see where this is going, it's into a ditch. It's breaking my heart cause I know that it's 1 and 2 digs. You really thought I would lay up in it, but I let you go cause I know that I tried. So I'm not gonna cry cause you already made me feel dead.
Okay, there you go. Someone said, Derek, you should start giving advice to men. You should give shitty men advice on how to be good men. It's because of the way you're saying it, I'm letting you know it's not like, I agree there's bad men out here, but it's also complicated. So like, I think that people are getting into relationships that they're not mature enough to be in. You feel what I'm saying? That's all. I think people are not mature enough. They're not. What the fuck? Let me see. Oh my God. I think people are not mature enough to be in relationships. That's all. Look at the fucking. Let me see if it. Oh my God. Hold on. Yes. And then you gotta do this, the hand thing. Oh my God. Is there lemons in here? Okay, good. Yes. You gotta put the lemon on there. Yes. Oh my God, yes, please. Yes. This is bro, so Sunshine donated like 150. So she's like, Derek, go buy some fucking lamb chops. And I said, okay. Give me some lamb chops. Okay. Oh yes. Turn this up. Turn this up, please. Oh yeah. Oh God. Hey, little vegetables in here too. Oh God. Now guys, these lamb chops is like, oh yeah, hold on. Oh my God. I might go heat up. It's kind of cold. I don't know. Let me bite it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's a little baddie with a fatty. Oh, it's a little baddie with a fatty. Oh. I just want to suck out the bone. suck you to the bone. God damn. Gotta break you open here. Oh my God. That shit is so good. Hold on. It's kind of cold though. Fuck. Hold on. Honey, I gotta go to
I ain't finna tell y'all how I got away with this shit.
That gang shit. From the script.
I remember. Fuck it. There's a limit on this. Hold on.
I would've done anything if you asked. Just
What's wrong with you guys? What's wrong with you guys? We should eat another one. Let's eat another one. Ooh. Ooh, let's do this one. Look at this. Oh my God. Hey, little baby. No, relax. It's okay, little baby. I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna take it nice and slow for you. Oh God, look at you. God damn. You hot and ready little Caesars. Damn. Oh my God. Look, like I can't even bite you immediately. Let's not bite you, man. Just like, let's just taste you. Oh my God. Just a little kiss on him. A little kiss. I'm gonna kiss it. Oh my God. That's right, little baby. Oh my God. Man. I waited so long. I waited so long for you. Oh. Every part tastes good. Just at the top, the bottom, the middle. I could do this for hours. Would you want that? Let me just eat you for hours. You just gotta lay back, just chill. Put some lemon on it. Oh my God. Y'all so funny. This shit's so good though. Does the sucking sound crazy? Is it like very like? Is it very like Oh, it's another lemon. Oh my God, baby girl. You gotta put some lube on it. Lube is always good. Lube is always good. Cause sometimes when you want to go for a long time, it's like, yo, I don't finish quickly. You know, so you just gotta kick it up a notch. Oh my God, look at that, look at it. Oh my God, look at it. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh my God, you dripping, baby, damn. Look at you. Oh my God, yeah. Oh my God, we gotta put more lemon on top of you. Look. The lemon just coming out of you like lemon juice, lemon juice. Oh, that's how I like it to smell like. tastes like lemons. Lemons and water. No, lemons and lamb chop. Oh, God damn. God damn, little mommy. Mm-hmm. 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 That's right. Mm-hmm. Oh my God. This is so good. Mm. Mm. You know what I tell my lamb chops? I be like, the lamb chop be so right. I be like, hold on. Here I be like, lamb chops be so good. I be like, hold on, let's add some more lemon on there. I be like, come here, little lamb chop. Come here. Look at that lamb chop. I said, come over here. Come here. I'm about to make you a mommy. Mm-hmm. Make you a mommy. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Mm-hmm. I'm done, y'all. I'm done. I'm trolling. I'm done. Oh my God. I'm done. Oh my God. Mm-hmm. That was good though. Hey yo, I be trolling y'all. I'm playing. I be just kidding. I see pineapple, bro. I see pineapple all over the chat. I see pineapple. Derek, pineapple. I see pineapples all over. Bitch, like, damn, what the fuck going on here? Was there rice? Oh, there's rice. There's rice. Huh? You're gonna watch this and cringe so hard? No, I'm not. That shit tastes so good. You have no idea. Oh yeah. Y'all don't know how I feel about lamb chops. Obviously. Okay, I put it in a little thingy. Oh. Oh my God. Oh yeah, Sunshine. Thank you, Sunshine. Sunshine, this tastes so good. Oh my God. Sunshine gonna be like, what the fuck? I see some of you that turn your TV down. For real, you have to turn your TV down? Is that true, guys? Damn. Was that really doing that much when you turn your TV down? For real, guys? For real, guys? You have to turn your TV down because of me? Real? Oh my God. Well, let your lucky day. I just finished. Okay. All right, guys, he made it. All right. Y'all act like I abused y'all. You act like y'all got abused. Shut up. Okay. Relax. All right. Relax, man. Oh my god, the chat is going fast. Holy shit. Y'all just feel that passionately. Y'all feel that passionate about this shit. It's crazy. Where's your drink? My drink's right here. That was borderline food essay. Wow. I gotta roll and show my OG. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Chill out, man. Okay. Chill out, yo. Chill out, yo. What the fuck? I don't know if y'all saw what the fuck. Okay. What the fuck? Niggas saying shit up in this bitch. Alright. Alright. They made this too. These are called Zambusas or Sambusa or whatever. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah. Mm. 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 Okay. All right, let's go. We're good. We're good, guys. We're good to go. Move on. All right, let's get back to work. Let's get back to work, guys. All right, come on. Let's get back to work. All right. Okay. 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 Chew, Derek, chew. I'm trying. All right, let's get back to work, guys. Come on, bro. Let's be for real, guys. Come on, let's get back to work. Watch all these comments. Watch all these comments come back. As we're watching videos, we're gonna see comments of people saying, "All right, Derek's finally done. I just got back." Watch all these niggas. Swallowed up. Swallowed. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead right now. Let's see what's going on here.
I'll tell y'all how we got here, bro. And the red, that's my dad, and then the gray, that's me. Growing up, it got bad in my house. It got real bad. But sometimes it was cool. When I'm telling y'all it got bad, like, it got bad to the point where, like, he was throwing out keys, throwing out wallets, telling everybody in the house he gonna kill him. We had to, like, some nights, he choking my mom and shit, and I had to come downstairs and break it all up because she's screaming my name. Some nights where we had to get locked in the room all together because he going crazy, sleeping in the car, like, it was a bunch of stuff.
Bro, that is traumatic. He's talking so casually, though. He's talking so casually. This is... And this is why you had to beat up your dad?
After that night happened where we had to all get locked in a room and stuff, my whole family had went to my grandma's house, and then the court had made my grandma the mediator because of all the domestic violence stuff with my mom and dad and stuff. But one of the first days, my dad was trying to pick us up, and I didn't want to go because I didn't feel comfortable with him. He be doing drugs. He get real crazy. So my grandma was telling me like, yeah, you don't got to go. It's cool. So he get mad at my grandma. He started drawing and stuff. He run her over with the car. I promise you. He ran her over with the car. And then he throw all my sister's stuff out the car.
He's posting receipts.
And then he start driving off. He stop at the end of the driveway. He go, yeah, he like, get up, bald-headed bitch. So after that,
I think, like, you know, I'm realizing that there are people out here, especially some of you guys watch my live, you guys probably, there are people experiencing completely different things. I am so sorry that who is this? This is Baby It's Jab, right? I'm so sorry you went through that, bro. This is crazy. You know, anyone that's watching this, I'm sorry they failed you, but listen, you are the curse breaker, bro. Because the thing is, the way they treated you, you wouldn't do the same, all right? They're never going to understand. And also, some of you guys have family members or parents that you try to tell them what they did to you. They're never going to believe you. They're never going to admit their faults or even say, they will even forget some of the things they did to you. They're never going to give you that closure. So just, you got to drop it and understand, okay, you're now the parent. I'm sorry, that's a kid now, all right? I'm sorry, but this is insane.
I really wasn't messing with my pops, and I knew how he really moved, but people was telling me, like, family's over everything, and, like, it's my dad, and I was young. Later down the line, me and my mom would kind of get into it over a phone, and I told her, I'm going to go live with my dad for a little bit. While I'm staying with my pops, it's like, I'm in the house with him and his family and my older sister. Man, he got his wife, his girl, and it's like I'm in the house with my pop, but it don't really feel like no family. Like, it don't feel like nothing to me. I don't have.
Why would you switch to your dad's house after he hit your grandma with a car? What is the time? Maybe the time slots are different, but you got upset over a phone? I don't know. I
have no real relationship with my dad. It's really just nothing. So all I would really do around that time is I would just work, go to school, focus on football, but I would be working a lot in his restaurant. Like, I was working a whole lot. One of the days after school, I had went to work at his restaurant. My dad always been the type, if he had a bad day, he's funny with his money, just funny with his money in general. That's the type of guy he is. So the day that he choked me, then reported me missing to the police, that's the day his girl came in and she tried to take my phone because her daughter didn't clean the kitchen. So his girl comes to the restaurant and takes my phone over some chores, but some chores that I had nothing to do with. It was my older sister chores. I give my phone up to his girl out of respect. I ain't even talk to her. My dad comes in the restaurant and I started talking to him about how he let his girl take my phone over something I had nothing to do with. My dad going back and forth to me about some chore stuff, but I had nothing to do with. And then I tell him, I'm like, yo, y'all not even clean. Y'all dirty people. Y'all dirty people. Mind you, that's their room that I'm showing, and he's talking to me about some clean stuff.
Bro is posting everything. This is I've never got a story time where everything's just being like this, and this, and this, and this. It sounds like the whole family is toxic.
Which doesn't make sense at all, because I've come from where my house always been clean with my other family. It always been nice in there.
Y'all see that ceiling over there? Y'all see there's a hole in the ceiling? Y'all see this? And anyone seeing this? There's a hole in the ceiling behind him. I wonder whose house he's in right now.
Always nicely decorated, never looked like how that looked at all. Once I say to him, I'm like, yo, y'all dirty. He started trying to choke me up while I'm working in the restaurant. Yo, like this video up, and I got y'all with a part 2 real soon.
This is insane. Is there really a part 2? Should I watch this? Let's see.
What I say to him? Once I say to him, I'm like, yo, y'all dirty. He started trying to choke me up while I'm working in the restaurant. So after that happened, I grip him up and I throw him off me into the stove and I run out the store. When I run out the store, I get in contact with my mom and I'm telling my mom, I'm like, yo, mom, can you come down here? I'm telling her where at, man. She trying to chill me out because I was about to go in there and beat him up. So mind you, I've been in the restaurant working, doing crazy work, I'm working like a grown man in this joint, right? Right after I tell him, like, yo, y'all dirty, you don't even do all this. He choked me and shit. He don't pay me my $800 check, damn near $800 check. He take my phone, he take my clothes, all my stuff, all my shit. He take everything from me because he got mad because I called him dirty.
This music is crazy. I agree. Yeah. Why are we putting it just... I'm guessing this took his $800 check is crazy too.
And took my $800. And I watched him burn everybody in that store. He did it to everybody in there. He would take niggas' money. But then when you did it to your son though, that's when shit really got crazy. Like you really burnt your son. I lost my job, I lost my money, I lost my clothes, he took all my clothes, he took everything of mine. My mom preaching all this family matters stuff, even though he took my money, I took it to the chin, but like, he messed me over. Like, he left me out here with no job. When I was trying to get another job, he didn't give me my birth certificate, so he just like left me out here to rot. He want me to be in the streets, it's like he want me to do all that. So the whole time that I'm in here working hard and he's feeding me all this information, telling me he gonna pass me down the business, and I'm working real hard for the business, grinding for the family, because we started it together in the house, and it's a family business. We've been started. I'm grinding for the business. He handed me weed, telling me to trap. How does that work? You telling me he telling me to go on the streets when like you got a business and I'm supposed to be inherited in this business, and you telling me to go trap? Like what?
I think this is one of the things that I didn't know, and I think a lot of things for when it comes to like black community, other races, I don't think other races realize that in the black community, for some people, their mom or dad will give their son or daughter, when they're like 12 or 11, rugs to go trap for them. I don't think they realize it, like it's almost like a family-owned business. And I don't think, and I've heard stories where actually like, where some people gave their son something to trap and he ended up being popped or stolen from for those rugs. I don't think people realize black people have family members that are passing them on to their children. This is effed up. This is effed up.
How I got to where I had to end up beating him up is my little sister. She calls me all the time. She tells me how my dad ghosts her, doesn't help out, doesn't do nothing. She be crying because she want a good dad. She calls me one day crying, talking about, dad didn't send me no money for my hair appointment. She got down to ask her for $40 for her hair appointment, and he was ignoring her, and she was on the phone with her, and his girl is telling him to hang up on my sister, his daughter, and like hang up on her and don't give no money. After that, y'all know I had to hit him up. I hit him up, and then we got into it. We getting into it, he texting me popping it for real. Like, he like, pull up on me, all this, pull up on me. Like, let's do it.
Dad didn't pay for my hair. How old are these kids? Are they older yet? Are they still younger? I don't know.
Where you at?
Know what's going on before you bitch ass ever disrespect me. To my bitch, you same nigga that ain't want to come around here. Don't ever talk to me about no bitch shit. You fucking bitch, you ain't meet me at nowhere. Staying in your house with your fat ass grandmom got a damn restraining order.
So after he sent me that message,
guys, this is called traumatic. This is crazy. Also, like, guys, like, y'all, sometimes y'all don't realize this, like, so like my mom or dad has never called me the B word. They didn't drink. They didn't smoke. None of that. None of that. So I've not, when I'm hearing these things, I'm thinking that my like parent-son relationship, whatever, is like common. And I'm finding out it's uncommon. Everyone's dealing with some very like abusive households. I didn't know y'all, like some of y'all are going through that. That's insane. My mom and dad has never called me the B word or F word. They don't even swear at me. So like that's insane. You are truly about to be a curse breaker, because that's not you gonna teach your son what kind of the love that you didn't get, for sure. This is crazy.
I'm just on hots. I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, yo, he's drunk. Why are he talking like that? I'm on hots. But like for part 3. After that, y'all know I had to hit him up. I hit him up, and then we got into it. We getting into it. He texting me, pop.
The music.
For real, like he like pull up on me, all this, pull up on me, like let's do it. Where you at?
Know what's going on before you bitch ass ever disrespect me. To my bitch, you same nigga that ain't wanna come around here. Don't ever talk to me about no bitch shit. You fucking bitch, you ain't meet me nowhere. Stay in your house with your fat ass grandma got a damn restraining order.
That's him.
Okay, so Chelsea, make sure you cut. You know, don't play that all over again. Just cut somewhere in there.
Your house with your fat ass grandma got a damn restraining order.
That's him talking to me, talking about my grandma that he hit with a car, and him telling him, like, he telling me to pull up on him. He calling my phone and all this, talking all this hot stuff. So I'm telling my mom, I'm like, yeah, like, yo, why he calling me on this hot stuff? He telling me to pull up and all this. He would cross the street from my house, waiting for me. I'm like, what is he on? So my mom come down here to make sure everything all right, and I'm chilling because he on some weird stuff. When my mom get down here, she picked me and my friends up just to make sure I'm not alone because I was about to go to my friend's house and I was just trying to be cool and just chilling with my homies. I'm on the way to pick my friends up. This dude's still calling my phone, popping it. He's dropping lows. He like, yeah, pull up on me. I'm right here. He like, yeah.
Sorry, I got some. I'm stuck. Dad's location, tis off. You know where? Pork. I feel bad for you as a son because you got to be the most. Whoa, yeah, yo, what's up, man? I'm right here listening to your message. What is going on here? By the way, these are 2 different days. You see that? Oh, I can't see it up there. I can't see what's going on.
Yeah, pull up on me. I'm right here. He dropped below. So I'm like, all right, I ain't tell my mom, but I'm in my head. I'm like, say no more. What I do is, I tell my mom, I'm like, yo, mom, stop at this chicken place real quick. We about to go grab some chicken. As soon as we got to the chicken spot, he hop out the car. We see my pops. As soon as we see my pops, we got it on with him right away. All my homies got it on with him, right with me.
Why am I listening to the most some emotional music and there's Fresh Prince of Bel-Air playing all together while you beat up your dad? Is just like, I don't know. I'm listening to your story, but just this is a crazy way to put me through this. It's a crazy way to put me through this, bro.
He was doing to my pops. So after that, we got in the car and we tried to drive off. He ain't like what we did to him. So this nigga runs up to my mom.
Wait, guys, hold on.
Drive off. We got in the car and we did to him. So up to my pops. Turned upside down and I'd like to take a minute just see what we was doing to my pops.
Hold on. He said, Mom, we're leaving this chicken park over here. We're at this chicken spot, right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dudes. And they're all in black hoodies. With black hats and stuff. And somewhere's recording, so that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ain't no way the 6 of y'all was in your mama's car trying to get chicken. I don't believe that. No shot. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know. Doesn't add up. Your mom stops to get chicken and you just end up being by your dad? I don't know. 6 of y'all are ready to go? Who just has 6 guys ready to go? Like, no. He called his friends. He had to call him. I don't know. It's planned. This ain't just some random I'm in the area. That don't add up.
My pops. And we try to drive off. We got in the car and we try to drive off. He ain't like what we did to him. So this nigga runs up to my mom's door. He start pulling on her door, all some hype shit, mad, and he break her door. And I hop out the car. I'm like, nigga, get the fuck off her door. And I'm like, chill the fuck out. And he throw his shit up with me. I'm like, throw your hands up.
Hold on. Someone said the mom recording. You can hear her say, "Oh my god," when the video stops. Bullshit. Hold on.
He ain't like what we did to him. See what we was doing to my pop.
Nigga, you didn't hear no oh my god, nigga. Look at that. You didn't hear no oh my god.
Story all about how my life got me when turned upside down, and I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there.
See what we was doing to
What y'all hear? Come on, bro.
door, all some hype shit, mad. So this nigga runs up to my mom's door. He start pulling on her door, all some hype shit, mad. And he break her door. And I hop out the car. I'm like, nigga, get the fuck off her door. And I'm like, chill the fuck out. And he throw his shit up with me. I'm like, throw your hands up. He hop back in the car, but then he want to chase us. And like, so he followed us all the way back to my house. He trying to run us off out the road and all that. But while he chasing us, like high speed chasing us down the road, we run into a red light, and when we get to the red light, he comes to the passenger seat and pulls me out the car. He pulled me out, he got my face a little bit like he scratched me trying to pull me out the car. But as soon as we pulled me out, me and my homies strode him at the light, bro. Him and his homie, because he got another dude with him. And we strode the other nigga with him too. After that, we got back in the car, and he started high speed chasing us, trying to run us off the road again. Man, that's when the cops got involved. Mind you, this dude called the cops while he's high speed chasing us down the road, running us off the road. He called the cops on us while he's doing that. Like, what? While he's chasing us down the road, the police come down the road, and they pull us over, and then they take everybody out the car. We sitting around, they put my mom in the police car, and they pull us all out. And while we sitting, we sitting around for like 2 hours.
I heard that story. This shit sad. I'm not gonna hold you. This shit sad as hell. I ain't gonna hold you. Damn. So guys, yeah, Dead Gang merch, www.deadgang.net, small, medium, and larges. You know, other than that, guys, Dead Gang shit, choose yourself first. Then we go here and give donations, you feel me? I'll see you next video. Later. Chelsea, what I gotta do is send you a version of the video without the fucking song. Cause this shit's annoying. I ain't gonna hold you. So what I'll do is I'm gonna send you a version and you gotta replace them. Cause this shit's annoying. It's just fucking annoying. I'm not gonna hold you. It's just like what the fuck, guys? Why the fuck you play this fucking ass? What the fuck?
Y'all want to hear about a time where I worked at this nursing home and I was dancing with my dead resident and didn't know she was dead? And then turned around and I was dancing with my very much alive residents and then they were interacting with the dead one? Okay, come on.
What do you mean? What do you mean you danced? How do you dance with your not alive resident? Did you dance with them? Dance near them? What do you mean? What does that even mean? It sounds like someone passed away in front of y'all and y'all didn't know. I don't know.
So this particular unit that I was working on is a lockdown unit, and it was memory care. And so there was this woman who used to go around recording and taking pictures of, activities that we did with the residents. And so while she's recording, I'm dancing with the residents. We're making earrings, necklaces, doing other activities as well. And so there's this particular resident that I had to keep an eye on because she'll swing if she feels overstimulated, and she'll also lash out at anybody. So I had to really keep an eye on her while I'm also interacting with the other residents.
All right, guys, this is Jamara, and we're just gonna see what she has to say. I don't know what's going on. But this is Jamara.
I had just given this woman her peanut butter and her crackers. That was her favorite snack. And so I could see her getting irritated. She picks up her plate and she walks out. We were in there doing the activities for probably a good 40 minutes. And then next thing you know, I thought it was weird that she came in, the same woman who hates people. She says that she hates people all the time. And she didn't even like her kids coming to visit her. She used to tell them all the time, I don't even want y'all here. I don't even know why y'all here. So I thought it was weird that she came back in there where we were doing the activities and she was just joyously happy, smiling, ear to ear, grinning. And then she sat down and started joining in on making necklaces and earrings. And I was like, okay. Okay. So fast forward, I take my rounds real serious. I take it so serious that I set alarm clocks for it, baby. So I'm like, okay, it's round time. So I started walking around to do my rounds. And when I got to her room, the resident that hate people, I got to her room, I knocked on the door, and that wasn't weird for her to have her door closed because, like I said, she really didn't like people. And so when I knocked on the door, she was like, yes. And I'm just checking on you. And she was like, go away. I'm like, okay, she was just out here happy, but whatever. This is memory care, in the flick of a second, they can just not want to deal with you no more. So then I decided to finish my rounds, and then I was like, I'm gonna just come back to her after I finish my rounds. I really wasn't that worried about her because she could walk. So I finished my rounds, came back to her like not even 20 minutes later, and I knocked on the door again, but this time I want to have eyes on you because I didn't have eyes on you the first time. And so after I knocked on the door, there was no answer, and so I stood out there for, a few seconds, and I decided to open the door. When I opened the door, I could see her body in the bed, and I was just like, okay, that was fast, she went to sleep that fast, but okay. But I still wanted to see if she was alive or not, and I walked over to the bed and I checked her pulse, and she didn't have a pulse, and she also was like cold to the touch. And I was just like, if she's cold, like how long she been in here, if she's cold like this. So of course I get my manager, they get the people in there to get her body. So then fast forward a week later, me and my friend are on night shift, and we're pretty much setting the tables for the morning time so that they could have breakfast and whatever. That was part of our duty. So then while we're sitting up there setting up the tables and stuff, me and my friend heard commotion coming from the room of the resident that had just passed away. And so we're of course like, okay, nobody should be in there. Her family members already came and cleared everything out. It's been a week. Like nobody else should be in there. So my friend went and she was like, maybe one of the residents wandered into the room. And I was like, right. Because we did have like one or two other residents that could walk. And so she walked into the room and she's like, nobody's in here. So then she closed the door back, and when she closed the door back, she said, I'm about to go around over there right quick to make sure everybody in their rooms are in the bed. And I was like, okay. So next thing you know, I felt like I was being pulled to the room. Like it felt like I had to be in there. So I went and I opened the room door. And when I opened the room door, I see the resident that passed away. I see her in there, and she's looking around. And she was like, they left it. And I was like, I said, nothing's here. No, she said, I don't want them to forget about it. I don't want them to leave it. And I was like, there's nothing here. Your family took everything. And so she was like, no, they didn't. And so I'm trying to look around, and I started looking around. Maybe they did leave something and I didn't see it. And so there is this like little area where
Why the fuck is she talking about this way too fucking casually, my nigga? Like she said, I saw my dead fucking... That dead nigga was there looking for something, and the bitch was looking for something, and you know what? You didn't say, oh shit, this bitch is dead. You said, oh shit, let me help her find it. You said, let me help this dead bitch real quick. That's what you did? And you out here helping the dead bitch help find some shit? Like what the fuck? And you just gonna roll right past that? Bro, this is what she does. Oh, this is what she does? Like, bitch, like, what is this? Like, this is what her channel's about? Okay. This fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. Okay. Because what the fuck? What do you mean, bitch, you helped her? Let me see these comments.
something could possibly slide down in the back of...
No, bitch, we're not skipping over that. Go over this. You have clairvoyance. It's a real sense. Okay. You guys are feeding into her bullshit. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I'm a CNA almost 10 years. Clairvoyance is real. You are not alone, sis. They're entertaining her? All right. Here's what I'm not going to do. I hate to do this. All right, fine. My mother. All right, I know. I hear you. I hear it's real dick. I get it. My mother. My mother said some stuff like this. All right? And I'm not going to understand. If I'm dissing whoever you're talking about, I'm dissing my mother at the same time. My mother said this kind of stuff too. She would see things and she can explain them in full detail. She even told me a situation where her dad passed away and the phone rang, and she picked up the phone, and it was her dad. And she talked to him with a vivid conversation. My thing about this is that sometimes I think that could be just trauma. I feel like it could be trauma which causes a person to do that. I don't know.
Of it. And so there is this like little area where something could possibly slide down in the back of it. And so I went over there and looked behind it. I don't want them to leave it. And I was like, there's nothing here. Your family took everything. And so she was like, no, they didn't. And so I'm trying to look around, and I started looking around. Maybe they did leave something and I didn't see it. And so there is this like little area where something could possibly slide down in the back of it. And so I went over there, looked behind there, and there was a picture of her and her family. And so I was just like, okay. I said, I'll give it to him. She's like, okay, please do. And I was like, you can go now. And I know that a lot of people don't believe like, oh, opening the windows can help them, but it really does. And so when I told her that she can go now and that she's, you know, able to just go, her family will be fine, and I'll make sure I give them the picture, she pretty much was just like, promise. And I was like, I promise. And she went ahead and she left, and I didn't feel her anymore. I didn't see her anymore. But after that, I was like, okay, I could just leave it with the manager, and the manager could lie and say, oh, I'm gonna give it to him, or they could just have it in their office for like a year or something, and they never give it to her family. So I decided, I was like, oh, I remember her son telling me he owned a business in X, Y, and Z area. So I looked that business up, and I found her son's business, and I mailed it to his business. But something about me, I know I see a lot of my old coworkers and stuff, or even current coworkers, like who really don't believe in this kind of stuff and who tell me all the time, girl, that's a crock of crap. Like, it's not real. I promise you, it's real. They be like, oh, I ain't never seen one before, so how did you see one? I don't know. Maybe you're not the chosen one. I don't know what to tell you, big dog. I really don't know what to tell you. But something I can tell you is, it's real.
I'm not gonna, I know I got some people in here that believe in this stuff, so I'm not gonna do that to y'all. But I do think that sometimes it's a bit more different. I think that it's intuition, instinct, intuition, right? So someone just said a psychic or a medium, right? So like, for example, guys, have you ever met someone and you look in their eyes and you're like, I know what you're going through, and I have an idea of what you've been through. I don't know you, but I'm pretty sure I know what's going on. You know, you ever heard a thing where you look into someone's eyes and you can see everything, okay? So, the people that can do this usually are people that have met themselves there. So they've been on a journey. The empathetic people, the only reason why you can be empathetic is because you've met yourself there, right? So that's why sometimes I can look at someone and say, I know what that is because I've been there, okay? Here's my point, right? So that's called like an intuition. An intuition can happen, all right? Now imagine a person that's very, very, very strong in their intuition. It can almost seem like they can see the future, but I believe that this is just a strong, like a build of their intuition, which is why they can kind of predict well, or they can see well, or whatever, or they can look in a room. And when I say hear spirits, I feel like when people say this, they're hearing spirits, they say they're hear their ancestors. They're hearing their intuition, which technically, or in some weird way, intuition is like your ancestors and stuff like that. It's because you got to think you as a human is an accumulation of all people before you. So it's, when you're saying these thoughts, you're thinking of ancestors, you're just giving them names, but you're able to tell what's going on. and you're just saying these voices are ancestors or spirits or whatever, I don't feel like you should just target. I just think I like to just call it intuition. I want to really, okay, these comments in this video is going to be interesting because I really want to know what people say. What do you think about what I just said? Or maybe you can add on to what I'm saying, right? Are you into the spiritual natural, what's it called? Spiritual natural? Oh, are you into the supernatural? Anyone that's watching this, give me something. I might make a video on this. Give me something that happened to you that was supernatural. If it's good, I'll put it in and I might read it for a video. I'll read y'all supernatural stories. You get one. Don't make it too long. Don't give me an essay. Give me like a nice little 3-paragraph, okay? And I might take that. And we might make a supernatural video. And I'm going to read. Tell me why you believe supernatural. Here's what happened to you. I'll take it. I'll listen to it. All right, I'll listen to it. Okay, guys, this video ends here. We have digging merch, small, medium, larges, www.digging.net. Other than that, guys, digging shit. Choose yourself first. Then we go out here and give donations, you feel me? I'll be at your next video. Later. Yeah, supernatural stuff, guys. I've never had something supernatural happen to me. So, you know, fuck it. You know, fuck it. Freeze, bitch. Nobody leave. That was just the ending of the video. Nobody leave. LOL. My ex-boyfriend beat up my ex-girlfriend, best friend. The fuck is this? Where do I get this shit from?
And the reason why I don't have no friends is because I let my ex-boyfriend beat my ex-girl best friend up. I'm gonna try to keep this short. My ex-best friend had got an apartment with her boyfriend, but she ended up forging his...
Go back, hold on.
And the reason why I don't have no friends is because I let my ex-boyfriend beat my ex-girl best friend up.
What is this? What is this? This, guys, this is a Shantae. And we're going to hear why she let her boyfriend beat up her best friend. I don't know what this is.
I'm gonna try to keep this short. My ex-best friend had got an apartment with her boyfriend, but she ended up forging his name on the lease instead of hers, or even adding her.
I can't even understand what I'm hearing.
I got an apartment with her boyfriend. My ex-best friend had got an apartment with her boyfriend, but she ended up forging his name on the lease instead of hers, or even adding her name to the lease. So whenever they get into it, he'll always put her out or call the police on her so she'll just leave. At the time, I think she was into it with her grandma and her family, so she could not go over their house. So she had called me like, can I come over with you? I'm like, yeah, you can come over, but I am finna watch my boyfriend baby. She like, okay, cool. I instantly called my boyfriend because he's a funny acting nigga. Like, he did not like nobody touching his child, like even my nephews and nieces, or being around his baby. So I'm like, my best friend finna come over with you. And he did not like her because I used to tell him grimy ass shit she used to do to me. Like, I would send her this person I wanted to talk to and tell her like, yeah, I found them cute, attractive, da-da-da. And the next week she'd be talking to that person. We in a FaceTime group chat playing Fortnite with each other. Like, I ain't just tell you I was trying to pursue that person, but okay, cool. He instantly like, I don't want her touching my baby, woo-doo. I'm not even gonna bring the baby because she got herpes and da-da-da-da-da, and that shit probably transmittable. Even though I don't think it was transmittable, he just really felt like he didn't even want me around that girl. Like, he like, if she used the bathroom, go wipe off the toilet seat after her, da-da-da-da. Like, he was on that. But me, that's been my friend for a long ass time, so I'm like, I met her without it. Like, that's my homegirl. I'm not about to look at her different or treat her different. He like, you can't smoke with her. She probably be fucking and sucking, kiss her nigga, and you smoking with her. You can catch that shit. I don't know. So he like, I'm not even bringing it.
Dang. Yeah. Dog's burger. Okay. So, like, that's interesting. If someone had herpes, would I move differently? What the fuck is going on? Okay. Okay. What was I just saying? I don't even remember the fuck I was saying.
Kiss her nigga and you smoking with her, you can catch that shit. I don't know. So he like,
Oh yeah. Okay. Now the thing about herpes is like, I don't think that I will treat a person differently if they had it. But then again, I've never had a friend that had it, or I've never had a friend that told me they had it. Now, if they did tell me they had it, I think one thing that we don't know is how herpes, what's the word, transmits? What's the word I'm looking for here? I don't think we know that how herpes transmutes, whatever, how it transfers.
I saw a shadow of a Native American with feather and I'll throw a tomahawk at my head while in bed before I finding out it was Native Battlegrounds.
Erica. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. A shadow threw a tomahawk at your head while in bed, but you found out it was Native Battlegrounds. What the fuck? What the fuck? Anyway, right? Now, here's the thing, right? Let's say I was a woman, and let's say I sat in the toilet seat, and there was piss on there. If I sat in another girl's piss, would I get herpes? It really did. You know what? I think it has to be saliva. It's liquids. Do we get to have a class, guys? I think we got to have this. I don't think any of us really know. I don't think any of us know. Fuck, hold on. Let's be educational, you know? Okay. Whoa. Okay. Sexual contact. V, A, or O of the order. Oral contact. Kissing someone with a cold sore. Skin to skin contact. Touching herpes sores, even if they aren't open blisters. And then touching another body part of another person. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Spreading the virus with no sores are present, though, through saliva. So sharing your vapes or whatever, I know that. Sharing cups, utensils, lip balming during an active outbreak. Childbirth. From mother to baby during delivery. Look, I bet you a bunch of people in these comments are like, bet y'all, you thought you was professional. We're learning this now. Oh, but look at this. It says here, not spread by toilet seats, bedding, towels, or silver unless sharing during an outbreak. So you can't get out the toilet seat. That's okay. Or bedding or towels. And it has to be an active outbreak. 80% of people are simplex B. No way it's not. Hold on. No, it's not. Okay, hold on. What percent of people have HSV1? Oh my God. That's crazy. So 67% of you guys in this chat have it? Okay. Maybe I gotta be more considerate when it comes to the herpes thing. So HSV1 means oral. If you guys didn't know. I didn't know that half of you guys had it. I am sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know half y'all had it. I did not know. I'm sorry. Okay? Now, so HSV2 is when it's in the oral thing. Look, no, I don't need all y'all saying not me right now. Oh, not me. I don't need that. No. Okay, globally about 13% ages 15 through 49 has genital herpes. Wow. 13% is crazy. Wow. That's insane.
I'm not even bringing a baby. I'm finna come get my game from your house. So he got a little attitude because my best friend coming over. So she ended up coming over. She came in. She like, I'm about to go with these niggas. I'm like, I can't go. I'm finna come grab his game. Da 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 da. So she had left. He had came. Mind you, we into it because he mad that she coming over and I can't watch the baby now. So he got his game talking about, am I coming home tonight? Da da da. I'm like, yeah, you can come over tonight. He talking about, so she gotta go. She walking in the house. As she's walking in the house, he like, she gotta go. But he didn't hear her coming in the house. All you hear her say is, bitch, these niggas. I shook my head at her like, no, don't tell your business right now. Don't do it. He like, bitch, these niggas what? Like, he repeated exactly what she said. He like, who the fuck is that? She see him. She like, oh, where your baby at? And then she handed me a cup of liquor like, here, you want some? Mind y'all, it's her cup. So I'm like, he finna leave. Can you go upstairs for a second? Because obviously he irritated with me right now. I don't need y'all to argue. He like, tell her she gotta go. Tell her she gotta go. I'm about to tell her she gotta go. And he like, bitch, that's why she be talking about you. And she like, and that's why the fuck she be talking about you too. I said, wait a minute, what I gotta do with this? So I'm like, friend, can you just go upstairs right now? He finna leave out. She's steady. I fight my nigga. You ain't finna be talking to me crazy. I'm not going upstairs. Mind y'all, I keep asking her, can she go upstairs? She's walking away. She grabs an ice tray, proceeds to throw that bitch at him. Keep saying, I fight my nigga all the time. She get to talking about his baby again, talking about myself, go take care of that baby. I said, wait, he take care of his baby. All you know is he swung his hand from around me and punched her in her shit one time, and he grabbed his game. He was finna walk out. He walking out. Why the fuck she run up trying to hit him? Hit me in the back of the head. When I tell y'all my shit was banging, I was like, I don't know, like that hit really hurt. All I know is he slid past me. He said, bitch, you hit my motherfucking woman. He said, bitch, learn how to motherfucking aim. She on the floor. I'm like, no, I'm grabbing him. Like I clicking my head. I start grabbing him like I'm swinging this nigga up off of her. He grabbed his shit. He left out. Mind y'all, his cousin was on the phone, my phone call, because he called the phone like trying to figure out what's happened. She steady screaming, da da da. This nigga just put his hands on me, da 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 da. And I bust out laughing.
You know, when I first watched this story, guys, I was like, you know, she's a bad friend for not being there for her friend that got beat up by her boyfriend. Like, I was calling her a bad friend. Now I'm hearing this. It just sounds all complicated. But the friend threw an ice tray at the boyfriend, got him on this boom, and then he got swung on. I don't know what to tell you. That shit is crazy. I don't know what to tell you. It sounds crazy. And then y'all sharing cups. I don't know. This thing about this whole story is very complicated because it's like she's all over the place with it. I'm not going to hold you guys. She's all over the place. She's all over the place. So, I don't know. I think we're more educated on herpes now. I think we learned a lot. We learned a lot, guys. We learned a lot. Where's my one shit at? I can't wait to fucking shoot. We need more. What up?
Sacrifices that I made, so don't make me blow you away.
That's my fucking tab.
Demonstrate when we cross paths, then I'ma have to break your blade.
I when I was.
Herbs and Derbs. Somebody was like, Derek just accused half the chat of having STDs. No, I didn't. I didn't say that. Google said that. That's crazy. Google said that shit about y'all, not me. That was Google. Would you date someone with herpes? Yes or no?
Feeling my energy. Spirit pressure holding you down.
All I know is if I date you and you have herpes, if I fuck you, you're my wife now. You're my wife. We're married. As soon as my tip enters that meow meow, you're my wife. That's all I'm saying. You're my wife now. That's all. Then whatever. But that's it. You don't get to, we can't break up. There ain't no breaking up. We don't do that. We're married now. You ain't going nowhere. Just saying. Badussy.
I wrote you off for Shane, call me a vouch for me. I won't resolve, I'm not afraid to hit the target. Wake up in the morning, act like it was nothing. Hit my head up on the wall like I am.
Okay, come on, let's go. Hey guys, I'm telling you that's a clip. I'm gonna post that. I'm gonna post that clip. That's gonna be all in it. Let's hear this one.
I think as an adult, it's very important for you to be aware of your surroundings. It's very important for you to know what's going on around you, what already exists in your vicinity when you walk into spaces, and just being overly aware about all of that stuff, people, things. This isn't a part of my life that I talk about often, but when I was a dancer, I had this lady that used to order me every other week. For the sake of the story, we'll call her Monique. So
this is my first time ever hearing about a dancer that's a man that does out calls. If you don't know what an out call is, it's basically when like you order a woman to come F and it's called an out call because she comes out to you. Why do I know that? It's a long story. It's a long story. But it's not what you think. Let's just keep going. This is Big Daddy IJ. Just put that right there.
Monique would book me maybe like once every 2 weeks, and this went on for 4 months, 4.5, almost 5 months. One night she books me, and actually, I guess since I'm gonna tell this story, I should say this is why I'm not a dancer no more.
I'm not saying that he effed her though, but I'm just.
So one night she books me, her regular day, same time, same motel. I show up. As soon as I get into the parking lot, she's coming out of the motel office. So we start walking to the room together, and Monique was a talker, but this night she was especially yappy. She's telling me about this artist that she just got into, his name Apollo David. And she's showing me the nigga's website on her phone while we walk into the room. So I'm scrolling through the nigga shit. I'm like, oh, okay, this stuff's kind of all right. We get to the room. She opened the door, and she rushes me into the room while I'm looking at...
Hold on, I wasn't listening.
At the parking lot, she's coming out of the motel office. So we start walking to the room together, and Monique was a talker, but this night she was especially yappy. She's telling me about this artist that she just got into, his name Apollo David. And she's showing me the nigga's website on her phone while we walk into the room. So I'm scrolling through the nigga shit. I'm like, oh, okay, this stuff's kind of all right. We get to the room. She opened the door, and she rushes me into the room while I'm looking at the website. This should have been the first red flag because usually when I met her, she was not as excited. She was usually not as eager as she was this night. So she rushed me in the room, shut the door, and she starts taking her clothes off. And as she starts taking her clothes off, I try to give her phone back. She says, keep it. I'm like, keep it? Keep it for what? She's like, if I give you an extra $500, can you make a call before we start? As soon as she said $500, I'm like, hell yeah. But then I thought about it for a minute, and I'm like, wait, who do you want me to call? Now, usually our sessions was pretty regular, you know, a little lay down and grind action, call her a couple bad girls, and then 10, 15 minutes of straight belt to ass, if you know what I mean. I say that to say, in our dealings, she had never, this is the first time she was ever on some other shit. So, in my soul, I'm like, oh, this bitch is about to have me in some shit. So I'm like, who do you want me to call? And she goes, my son. And I'm like, say that again? She's like, please don't kink shame me, we're already.
What's going on? Hold on. Call your son? What kind of kink is that, guys? Why would a mother want the stripper or whatever he is to call her son? What would that do for her? This is sick. It's sick. It sounds sick. It sounds sick. I don't like it, guys. It sounds sick.
I'm like, oh, this bitch is about to have me in some shit. So I'm like, who do you want me to call? And she goes, my son. And I'm like, say that again? She's like, please don't kink shame me, we're already here. And she throws the money on the nightstand. Fat ass wad of cash too. So I'm like, what do you want me to call him and say? And she goes, tell him what you about to do to me. So I go, what the fuck are you talking about? With sincerity in my eyes too. Like at this point, it's less concern, and I feel like at least it's more genuine curiosity as to what the hell is going on right in front of me. So I'm like, you want me to describe what we about to do to your son? And she's like, you ask a lot of questions, man. With the man too. Like, I'm really getting on her nerves inquiring about this shit. So,
oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So guys, hey, hold on. Guys, the only explanation I can have for this, for a woman to do that, is like maybe she gets aroused by the idea that her son gets mad that she's effing on other guys. That's the only thing that makes sense to me, which I don't know. That's weird. It's strange. What was I gonna say? I don't even remember. Oh, yeah. Now, my question, guys, let's say you're him. You're the dancer. My question is this. Boom. I just threw you 500. 500. Are you going to do this phone call? Are you going to call my son and tell him that? $500. $500. 500. Let's say I give you 1,000. Would you do it? Let me know now.
I look over at the nightstand and the money is just there. So I'm like straight up, is this nigga gonna try to kill me if I make this phone call? And she's like, no, nobody's gonna be weird about it. Like, this is just what we do. And honestly, I could do without the lecture. I said, baby, if there's a lecture about whatever the fuck is going on here, you need it. I promise you. So I said, fuck it, swallowed the pride. I dialed a number, ring. Son pick up. He like, hello? I'm like, what's going on, my man? You know what I'm about to do to your mom? He go, who the fuck is this? I panic. So I'm like, I don't want to say my real name, so I just said Rico. And I said it authoritative as hell too. I was like, Rico. He go, oh, okay, well, which motel are you at? So this is the part of the story where my ears go up, because this nigga's asking more questions than I was asking, I feel like, at this point. So, and in the back of my mind, I feel like this is starting to get a little weird. So I don't want to say the name of the motel we at. But of course, by the time I have that thought, his mom pipes up. She just blurred out the name of the motel we at. This nigga go, oh, okay, what room?
What? What? why would the mom tell the son what hotel? This is so it's weird. Kink weird. I don't know what to say. Oh my God. Guys, hold on. There's these dogs in my house. Fuck. Why are they barking? What the fuck's going on? Okay, they're chilling. I don't know what's going on. Let me hear this. Guys, bear with me if there's some dog barking. Fuck, I gotta deal with that shit. Hold on.
I was looking at pictures of paintings when we got in this bitch. Okay, what room? I was looking at pictures of paintings when we got in this bitch. I was ushered into this motherfucker. So I don't know what room we're in, actually, and I just freeze when he says that shit. Ooh, shit. So I just freeze when he says that shit. And I look at her, waiting for her to say something again. She looks at me like, just say anything. So I'm like, 25. He goes, okay, 25 minutes, I got you. And he hang up. And as he hangs up, I'm like, that was the craziest shit I've ever done. Mind you, by this point, Monique's giddy as hell. By the time he hung up, she done got what she wanted. She done got her clothes off. She knows, how my routine starts most of the time. So she's in position. She's getting ready. And as I'm meeting her in position so we can start our routine, I'm asking her, like, why did he say 25 minutes? I got you. Like, he ended the conversation in a way that sounded like this conversation's not done. And I asked why he did that. And she was like, it's just part of the script. But like I said, the money's already on the nightstand. So I'm like, okay, we get into what we get into. We do the routine. So I'm putting my clothes back on after the routine. And as I'm putting my clothes back on, I see a book on the nightstand in the motel. And the book was called like Over and Over or Over and Again or some shit like that. I don't forget what the title of the book was called, but the subtitle that caught my attention was My Adaptation to Polygamy. So I cracked the book open and I start reading a little bit of it, and I get maybe like 2.5 pages into it when I think, oh, this book's kind of all right. I might take this home with me. The second after I have that thought, loud ass bang, door to the motel room fly open, big ass buff, beefy, 6'3" army built nigga with a buzz cut, 45 caliber, standing in the fucking doorway.
How did we go from giving a dance to reading a book about polygamy to this guy, this buff dude coming to the door? What is going on? Her son is there?
I'm thinking this must be the son, so immediately I jump up. As soon as I jump up, he point the gun at me. He goes, sit down. So I sit down. So it's going to be kind of hard to describe, but like after he says sit down, I'm sitting on the edge of the bed. I'm sitting on the corner of the bed, on like the bottom left corner of the bed. He's holding the gun in my face as he moves across the room. And so he's kind of like pushing me down the bed with the empty force of it. Like I'm sliding with the shit in my face. I'm keeping a distance. So I'm sliding down the bed until I get to the headboard. As I get to the headboard, he sits on the bed and starts taking his clothes off. So he sits on the bed, puts the gun on the coffee table, and starts taking his shirt off. As soon as he put the gun down, I'm like, what's going on? He goes, I'm next.
What do you mean he's next? What if she, bro, what has this woman got you into? What do you mean he's next? What the Guys, this doesn't add up. You called her son, he pulls up and says, I'm next? What the There's somebody in here that said, Derek, I knew this was going to happen. How did you know? How did you know? It was like, so I know someone's saying that. What the This is weird. Guys, it's weird. It's weird.
I go, no the fuck you're not. Sidebar, I think it's important to mention at this point that I've never danced for a man. For one, because I was never offered the opportunity. Two, because I never really thought about doing no shit like that. But where I was in my life at that time, if you had offered me a big enough bag, I probably would have made something shake. No pun intended. But I say that to say that this is not about not wanting to dance for a nigga, and more about the fact that you could have went through the same measures your mom went through to book me for a dance instead of coming in at the end of her dance like, yeah, guess what? It's my turn. I felt like that was the crazy part. Anyway, after he said I'm next, I'm like, no the fuck you're not. And when I realized he put the gun down, he started taking his pants off next. So he gets like halfway through taking his pants off. I jump up, boom, one hop to the door. So now the door's right behind me. This is where he fucked up at. He's looking at me with his pants around his ankles and he's like, ah. The nigga sighed, bro.
What do you mean? What is this? Guys, it sounds too planned. It sounds too planned.
Bro, he sighed like, are you really gonna make us do this the hard way? Yes, we're gonna do this the hard way. So he started going to put his pants back up. I think he's about to reach for the gun, so I boomerang the book at him. When I boomerang the book at him, the corner of the book, like the sharp corner, hit him right in the temple, slumped the nigga. As soon as he hit the ground, his mom get up. She's like, I can't believe you did that. It was just a game. I said, bitch, don't you even dare.
What kind of game is that? That's not a game. What? He came in with the pew-pew and said, sit down? What kind of game is that? It's just a game. Oh my God, relax. It's just a game. It's not that you're taking it too personal and serious.
The audacity of you. I wanted to read her for filth, but I didn't for one reason and one reason only. I was so scared that this nigga was gonna wake up mad, I couldn't even find the time. I was like, let me just get the fuck out of here. So as she's on the floor trying to wake this nigga up, she's smacking him in the face. I leave the room, shut the door behind me. Can't help myself, I look at the door. Why the fuck are we in room 25, bro?
Oh my God. This is not real. This ain't real, man. This is stupid. How you gave him the...
We was in room 25 the whole time. I thought about that shit the whole way home. Moral of the story is we need to get back into actively preserving books and the art of reading, because literally in 2021, a book saved my life.
Guys, I was thinking, right? Here's what I was thinking. I was thinking like this. Listen. I'm thinking like this. Here's what I think, right? Now tell me if I'm tripping. He has a client that's a woman. He goes over the dance for her. Now here's what I'm thinking. When she said, call my son, I don't think it was actually her son. I think it was her boyfriend or her man. But then if it's your, because like, I don't know. I'm thinking, I don't know, but why would she tell him it's my son? Maybe because he is like, well, if it's your man or husband, he didn't want, like, people will be too scared to call and say it to your husband or man. That's crazy. That's crazy and scary. Don't want to get beat up. Your son, he might not do nothing. I don't know. So then maybe they're more likely to do that. That's something that makes sense. But it's actually our man. Now, remember we watched a story the other day. Guys, there's a story on here. There's a white guy who says that he went on a date with a woman and then they did a video or whatever. They forgot to do a video. So after that date, that girl's husband called and was mad because they didn't take a video and he didn't get to watch. I don't know if y'all heard about this. So that's the thing. Men want their women to go out and do that. That's hot to them. They can pull up and F the guy together, whatever. So they had to set it up where she wants him to get jealous that she's with another man. So she had him call him, her man, and be like, yeah, what's up? I'm effing your B. I'm gonna do this to her. Where you at? She tells him where they're at because it's a whole little game. It's a whole little skit to them. I'm just letting y'all know this ain't the first time we heard a story like this. I don't know how he got the right number 25. I think he lied about that part. I don't know. It's a cuckold. Yeah, on God. And then he pulled up and said, it's my turn. She must have thought that they were so comfortable that all three of them was going to do something. That's what I'm thinking. You thought all three of y'all was going to do something and that didn't happen. I don't know. The pew-pew, whatever. That's how I'm seeing it. There's a weird relationship. She said it's part of the script. Y'all heard her. So I'm like, okay, y'all tried to double team a whatever. That shit's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Let me hear the comments. I don't hear many male SW stories. I really don't. Her son? I know. What if it was really her son? Then this story needs to burn in hell. Seems there's nothing wrong with my attention span. Yo, son, everyone's stuck on the sun. This is just what we do. What the hell no. Hell no. This story keeps getting worse and worse. Look, what did you guys do to Will Smith? That is a crazy meme. Look at this. 9 order, guys. Oh my God. Damn, that could have ended many different ways. I don't know. Bro on the edge of the bed. Oh my God, he's in a chair. Oh, this is weird. That's creepy. Moral of the story? Just, I don't know. Don't do private dances. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, guys, this video ends here. Dead Gang merch. Merry Christmas. WW. Check it out. Fuck. I'm thrown. Hold on. But yeah, guys, Dead Gang merch. www.deadgang.net. Other than that, guys, Dead Gang shit. Choose yourself first. And then after that, we can go ahead and give donations. You'll feel me? All right. Merry Christmas. All right. If I don't see you after Christmas or whatever the fuck during Christmas, Merry Christmas. And I'll see you later. All right. Hold on, guys. Let me deal with something. There's these dogs in my house today. Hold on. Oh, I love this song. Give me 1 sec. I just gotta deal with this real quick. Fuck.
Message. Turn off your location, now you're looking like a suspect. I had a feeling that something wasn't going right. When I wanna see you, you can never seem to find the time. And when I finally get you, why does it feel like a ghost in our room? Gotta use an Ouija board just to talk to you. And we should be able to say anything. I didn't think that would ever change. Thoughts going off up inside my brain. Your moves are making me go insane. Where you at? You be acting like you didn't get a message. Turn off your location, now you're looking like a suspect. I had a feeling that something wasn't going right. When I wanna see you, you can never seem to find the time. And when I finally get you, why does it feel like a ghost in our room? Gotta use an Ouija board just to talk to you. And we should be able to say anything. I didn't think that would ever change. Thoughts going off up inside my brain. Your moves are making me go insane. Where you at? You be acting like you didn't get a message. Turn off your location, now you're looking like a suspect. I had a feeling that something wasn't going right.
Somebody said, did he keep that 500? Y'all gotta remember one thing. Cash first. I learned this from Google, what's her name? Dream Doll, whatever the fucking name is, all right? Remember guys, cash first, then ass. Remember that. Cash, then ass, all right? Not the other way around. Not ass, then cash. Cash, then the ass, all right? Remember that. Remember that, all right? Okay, let's see what we got here. Payment up front. Damn it. Payments up front. All right, let's get real.
I don't know why the fuck I ain't been doing this, but fuck it. I'm going through. I don't know why the fuck I ain't been doing this, but fuck it. I'm going through DMs, reading DMs and shit, and somebody just texted me a goddamn story that they wanted me to bring to the world. So here I go. And my God, this is crazy. So dude hit me up saying he been with his bitch for the last 4. The
fuck was that?
Anywho, dude hit me up saying he been with his bitch for the last 4 years or whatever the case may be. He get the bitch pregnant, they in love, everything going cool, woo woo woo. You feel me? Now his bitch do live with him, but they both live with his uncle and his wife. You feel me? His uncle and his uncle wife or whatever the case may be. That's who they stand with at the time. You know what I'm saying? Basically, his uncle is like his father figure. You feel me? So he texts me. He said he saw my video of me building the fucking desk, and he wanted a dopamine rush. So he just decided to clean the whole crib because I guess he was depressed and he got inspired by me building a desk. I don't know, whatever the case may be. And I'm like, all right, cool. Now he was telling me he got a real bad problem with mail. He don't really throw his mail away. He'll get the mail, open it up, read it, don't even shred it, just sit it on the table, and there's a whole bunch of mail piling up right there. Regular black nigga shit, you feel me? So he decided to go through all of this shit, figure out what documents he need to keep or throw away, whatever the case may be. Throw this away, keep this, shred this, keep this, shred, that type of shit, you feel me? Now, as he's going through the fucking papers on the desk, the mail and shit, he see a loose document. He opens it up. It's a fucking paternity test. But he's not surprised. He always thought his bitch been doing dicks. So this is just the eye-opener for him. He like, damn, this bitch really been doing dicks. Let me find out who baby this shit really is. You feel me?
I'm telling you right now, there would be never be in a situation where I'm dating you, and then I see them say, well, I always thought my girl was doing D. Always thought this? There's no way I was, if I always thought she was like, there's no way you'd be with me if I always thought you'd be doing this. That's crazy. So now it's like, I get it. There are some people looking for definite proof, 4K, whatever. If I always thought you're just doing, no way.
The nigga tell me when he opens up the paper, he immediately started crying. I say, why? He said, because the name was all too familiar. I was like, what was the name? He was like, I ain't going to tell you what the name was, but it was the same name as my uncle's. Oh, whoa. So he asked me, like, bro, what should I do, bro? Well, how should I go about this? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. But I asked him, I was like, yo, so how did she come about living with you, though? Like, how did that happen? He like, man, she was fucked up, got kicked out by her mom, so we let her stay here. Woo, woo, woo. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So do this. I told him, the next time you see your uncle's wife, when she sit her purse on the table, or if you ever see it sitting somewhere out in the open, take the paternity test, put it in her purse. Yeah. Take the paternity test, put it in her purse, and just watch everything unfold. You don't do nothing. All you do is take the test, put it in the purse, watch everything unfold. Masterpiece. Cinema. You ain't got to do shit. The wife gonna handle all of that. Yeah, you know that. Take the test, put it in her purse, sit back. Cinema. You feel me?
Oh my Lord. Oh Lord. What's the story about? Something stupid. I don't care. Hold on. First date lasted less than 2 minutes. We can check it out.
Comfortable. I said comfortable. I just left a first date that I was really looking forward to in under 2 minutes because I was told that it was a surprise tour or something comfortable. I said comfortable. He said, yeah, act like it is a lounge day at home. So I throw on some...
What the fuck did I just hear?
I just left a first date that I was really looking forward to in under 2 minutes because I was told that it was a surprise tour or something comfortable. I said comfortable. He said, yeah, act like it is a lounge day at home. So I throw on some sweatpants, an NBC sweatshirt, some tennis shoes, my hair in a bun, no jewelry, no nothing. Why does this man try to walk me into a fine dining restaurant? I immediately know. I turned around and walked out. As soon as you meet me, you want to level the playing field by humbling and or embarrassing me, by bringing me out to a place where you know that I am underdressed. Absolutely not. So I went and got myself some fast food, sitting in the car. Old me would have tried to figure out why I would have messaged him. I would have been like, how could you embarrass me like that? Now, immediately blocked. You showed me who you were. You don't have to show me twice. You will never, ever have the opportunity to try to humble me again.
Is that, is she right, guys? Okay. Was he trying to humble her? Maybe this is something as women y'all can teach me. All right? if I said come casual, like just chill, wear some casual stuff, and then I go to a high-class 5-star restaurant, does that mean that I'm trying to humble you? You know? I think that, I don't know, guys, because, okay, so back when, there was a point where I was going to 5-star restaurants all the time. If you guys saw what I was wearing, sometimes I'd come in there with slippers and pajamas. I didn't care, personally. I didn't feel really embarrassed because it was like I knew my life was put together and better than the next table. I knew that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I know for a fact I am. So it's like, it's hard for me to feel embarrassed that I can wear pajamas and slippers and I'll pull up and they gotta serve me. I don't care. And I'm buying a 16-ounce steak. I'm buying lamb chops. I'm buying all this stuff on the menu, and I don't know. I don't care. I don't know, guys. I went to Roof Chris with 50. Well, that was a YouTube video, but I went there with like 500 eyelashes on. I don't know. So like, it's like, for example, imagine, right? Can we talk about something? Fuck it for this video, but if you say you tried to embarrass me, right? Is she saying that other people would point at her and laugh? Is that the embarrassment? It doesn't embarrassment have to do with what other people think, right? I don't know if you can be embarrassed really alone. You know what? I don't know. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. So it's like, you worry about what people thought, so you left the date because of what other people thought, not because of you thought he wanted to humble you. And this makes me think that she dated someone that wanted her to feel humbled. Why would a man think about this, right? Imagine a guy asks a girl on the date and he doesn't want her to look beautiful. Think about this. He wants her to look not good. He's paying 5-star date and he doesn't want her to look good. Why would he want that? Why would he want her to not look good for the date? That doesn't make any sense to me. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe you guys understand something I don't. I just don't get it. I don't know. I want my girl to dress like this, put this on, put your makeup on, put your favorite lipstick on. I want to see all that. You're saying he wanted her to you're saying you'd rather believe that he wanted her to not look so good so that he can feel like the man or feel like he's above her in some kind of way. I don't know. I think that's kind of crazy, guys. I don't know. Let me leave the comments. Ladies, this is leaving at first red flag. I'm a grandma now, and I never thought I'd see women standing up for themselves like this in my lifetime, and it's beautiful. And she lifted it immediately. There's gonna be a bunch of women just saying leave. This is diabolical. They hate us. They're not loyal. I don't know. That was a red move. That's a red pill move, guys. Red pill. I've never heard of a red pill rhetoric. I'm telling you, I've never heard of a red pill rhetoric of, hey, tell her to come to the date casual and then go to a high class date. I have not heard it once. If there's any man that's watching a YouTube video, tell me you've ever heard that ever from a man. I've never heard that in my life. I've never heard that in my life. I had a man, let me see here. The immediate block without trying. The bar so low. Bloop and you're blocked. Pitcher is panicking and finally dying. I've been telling young coworkers this isn't baseball. A humiliation ritual date? I've never heard of this, guys. Anyone that's watching this, I'm not trying to be like ignorant. I'm just letting y'all know I've never heard that in my life. Like I'm telling you, I've never even heard it been said. Like I wonder if we can even Google it. Let's Google it. Let's see if we can Google it. Hi, what's it called? A 5-star date, 5-star restaurant date. Let me see. Hold on. Let me look. I'm looking. Let's see. Hold on. Man told me to dress casual for 5-star date. I'm going to look this up. Guys, I'm telling you guys, I can't even Google this shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking though. I've never heard that in my life. Let's see. Let me tell you manipulation. I don't know. I can't even Google this shit we're talking about right now. Just so y'all, I can't even Google. I don't even know what to say. Like, she's the only one talking about it. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm just letting you know she's the only one talking about it. That's the only thing that people are talking about. Why would a man want me to dress down for a 5-star? He only said dress casual. That's it. Let's just get AI. You want to ask ChatGPT? Have we ever asked ChatGPT shit? Look. I don't think we've ever asked ChatGPT shit. Here we go. Fuck it. Here, look, fuck it. If a man tells me to dress casually for a 5-star restaurant, is he trying to humble me? Here you guys go. Look at this. So it's either 1, he doesn't care he generally doesn't care about appearances, or 2, he doesn't want to feel outdressed or outjudged. This one's subtle. If he plans to dress casually, asking you the same can be avoiding insecurity, avoiding attention. Oh, if he plans to dress casually, what was he wearing? Right? He dislikes performative luxury, control, or subtle power move. This is what you guys least common, but real. It could be humbling if he emphasizes repeatedly, you don't need all that. No. Don't outshine the room with me. I don't know. As y'all can see, I'm not saying it's impossible. It's like not common. It's not common. So when every woman's saying that's what it is, it's like, let's chill for a sec. Let's just chill for a fucking second, guys. Let's relax. He was dressed up. We don't know what he was wearing, bro. We don't know what he was wearing. We're going option number 4. Look at her, like fucking shit. Okay. All right, come on. Let's keep going. All right, let's go. What is this? Everyone's getting herpes. That's so crazy. All right. What is this? I got a couple things in here. Okay, let's watch this one. What is this? This is crazy, but this is part 1. I hate part 1 and part 2. How long is this? Fuck it. Remember here, Chetty's chauvinistic. She's the only one talking about it because it doesn't actually happen. People don't usually ask people to dress down for a Father's Day. He didn't tell her to dress down. He said dress casual, which is if he doesn't dress casual, dressing down, I don't know. I could see myself doing it. Let's move on, nigga. Let's move on. Relax. Let's relax. I see y'all point though.
Story time of how I ran an orphanage slash bum slash homeless shelter for almost a year straight. Disclaimer, don't come in my motherfucking comments trying to tell me what to say, what not to say, not to take shit to social media, no none of that shit, because I tried to be mature before it got to this motherfucking point, and now I'm here, so I don't give a fuck. Y'all did not spend this whole motherfucking year with this nigga. Y'all do not know what happened behind the scenes. Y'all only know what the fuck he decides to tell y'all, and it's a motherfucking lie, because that's all his fucking family do is lie.
Those eyes are crazy. This is Zamora Kaya. Whoa.
Anyways, let's get started. So, I met the nigga through one of my childhood friends. She was dealing with his friends, so you feel me? They ended up putting us on or whatever. So yeah, yo, he ended up putting us on, and I should have took it as a sign, you feel me, when they first tried to put me and the nigga on, that maybe he just wasn't somebody else for me, because the nigga was giving me the runaround. He was giving me the runaround because we're 2 years apart. I'm 20, he's 22, but at that time, I think I was like 17 and he was probably 19, or I was 18 and he was 20. It was some shit like that, but y'all get what I'm saying. He basically tried the young girl the fuck out of me. Whole time, it's really the other way around. Baby, I'm a grown-ass woman in a 20-year-old's body. You're a little-ass boy in a 22-year-old's body. Let's clock it. So, yeah, he finally, gives me the time of day or whatever. So, yeah, we first start chatting. Like I said, I'm 20, he's 22. At the time when we first started talking...
I don't give a fuck, bitch. Okay. I don't give a fuck. I don't know. What are you telling me right now?
In college, you told me that I could write a paper. One time I told my friend to sleep with this guy because I thought he was a loser.
I'm sorry. That was not nice. I'm sorry. That was not nice. My bad, y'all. That shit just triggered me. I'm sorry. Okay.
One time I told my friend not to sleep with this guy because I thought he was a loser, and she didn't listen to me, and she slept with him anyway. She got pregnant by him, and then she had a daughter with him. And then one time I told my friend not to sleep with this guy because I thought he was a loser, and she didn't listen to me, and she slept with him anyway. She got pregnant by him, and then she had a daughter with him. And then when I was in college, she told me that I could write a paper on her family because I found it interesting that her mom was adopted, but who would let her grandma adopt a baby? Because I knew her grandma, and there's no way. And so I had to build her family tree to try to figure out who her mom's biological parents are. And when I did that, I added her daughter to the tree, and then I added her daughter's father. And then I started nosing into his business and his family tree. And I discovered that he's from this tiny incest town in middle of nowhere, Idaho. And at one point in time, everybody in that town had to have been related because these 4 families moved there from Virginia, and instead of leaving the town to find people to date, they just dated, married, and procreated with each other over and over for generations. And it got to the point that the children were not surviving past childhood anymore because they were being born so deformed and having so many health issues. And then some babies just were not surviving, and the death certificates literally said stuff like the parents were triple related, so the baby wasn't capable of surviving, and all of this stuff. I ended up writing my paper on his family instead of her family because I found the rampant incest in that town to be so fascinating. And I'm telling you this because I want you to keep this in mind. Next time your friend tells you not to sleep with some guy because he's a loser, she might be saving you from sleeping with some guy who comes from hundreds of years of incest. One time I told my friend not
to... Could you imagine telling your friend that you did the research and all that? That's just, I ain't gonna hold you guys, that's a lot to just... That's a lot, bro. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot, bro. Jesus Christ. What is this about?
Is dating my younger sister's best friend. So as many of you know, my dad is dating. So as many of you know, my dad is dating my sister's best friend. So our dad is dating my younger sister's best friend.
Oh, this is stressful, guys. I'm not gonna hold you, bro, guys. Anyone that's watching right now, I've been watching. It's been back to back of this kind of nonsense. It's back to back. I need a twist it to your song. What? Okay. why is your dad dating his daughter's best friend? It's just weird. You already got to deal with divorce. And now your friend is saying, I'm your new mommy. What the I swear, if that ever happened where like one of my best friends started dating my mom, he's like, I'm your daddy now. I'm gonna punch him. I'm going to hit him. Like, it's like one of those things where like I don't even hit people. It'd be one of those things where I'm gonna deck you, and it's like my arm moved faster than my brain did. It's just what are we doing? And then not only that, I wonder how old they were at the time, but it's just weird.
I think she's like 25 or 26.
Hold on.
I think she's like 25 or 26.
She's whispering too. Stop whispering.
Anyways. So as many of you know, my dad is dating.
And then Chelsea, you might have to turn up that first. You might have to raise volumes of that first part, maybe. Oh no, or turn this. I don't know.
And I invited him over my best friend's house. My best friend and my dad lives there. So I wanted to. Recently, I went to Charleston to visit. I think she's like 25 or 26. My dad is dating my younger sister's best friend.
Oh, I could just restart it just in case.
So as many of you know, my dad is dating.
And then just swap out the audio. I don't know what to do, Chelsea.
My sister's best friend. So our dad is dating my younger sister's best friend. I think she's like 25 or 26. Anyways, they have a 1-year-old son together. So recently, I went to Charleston to visit my best friend.
They have a 1-year-old son? What the fuck?
Anyways, they have a 1-year-old son together.
Guys, I'm telling you, I've never been stuck at the first 7 seconds of a video in my life.
So recently, I went to Charleston to visit my best friend, and my dad lives there. So I wanted to meet my baby brother, and I invited him over my best friend's house because we had a early Thanksgiving. So I told him, I said, hey, I just want to invite you and the baby so you can come see your grandbabies, and I want to meet my brother. So he said, that's cool, that's fine. I already knew he wasn't going to bring them because his girlfriend, God damn this filter. His girlfriend, she's oh, they don't like me, they're not going to meet my son. So yeah. So anyway, that was that. So he didn't bring them, but he came to see me and the babies, and we're talking, and he was like, oh, I might go visit you next weekend. I said, that's fine, just let me know. He goes, well, you know I'm gonna have so-and-so with me. I said, that's fine. Oh, and I was by his house the first day I got there. Anyways, so, hold on. I called him and I said, hey, I'm passing by your house. Can I stop really quick to see you? He's not letting any of his kids go inside the house. Kudos to him for sticking up for whatever he wants to call her, you know, whatever. But he's not letting us come into the house. He keeps like, oh, the tension. I said, I don't have tension with her. I do have my sister's back, though. I said, whatever tension her and my sister have is because she feels a betrayal from her best friend. So I have my sister's
and her father back,
and I do think and feel that the situation is wrong. Like, you shouldn't be dating your daughter's best friend. So anyways, so he's, at the house, we're talking.
Bro, that is so crazy, where you go and decide to hook up with your daughter's best friend, have a kid with her, and then after that, you tell all your kids they can't come over and see you because you got that other girl shacking up with you with the kid, and now it's weird. It's weird.
He goes, I'm gonna be there next weekend in Florida to come visit you. And I said, that's fine. He said, I'm gonna have so-and-so with me. I said, that's fine. She could wait in the car. She could wait in the car. She's not welcome into my home. She's disrespectful. She could wait in the car. And he said, okay, that's fine. I said, she's also not gonna meet my children. She's not gonna meet any of my kids. He said, why? You couldn't even bring my baby brother to see me because she wants to use him as leverage. Oh, they don't like me and want to talk to me. They can't see my son. that's my baby brother, you know? And it is what it is. As a mother, I respect it, because if I didn't want somebody seeing my kids, I would want my significant other to respect. So, I respect it. But you're not going to come to my home and think you're going to meet my kids. Like, I could be petty Betty, too.
This whole thing is stupid. I don't know what this is. Y'all got this. Everyone's got problems. You know what? I don't think I'm realizing how many people got problems in their life and their drama. She told them that she told her, the best friend that has a kid with her dad, said that she can't come see her little brother. And then said, but then when she was going to come see her kids, the dad's like, what do you mean they can't see your kids? It's like, bro, something's weird. That father's lost. All right? The father's lost, guys. Just get the gist. If anyone didn't get the gist of this, father effed daughter's best friend, had a kid, that which screwed up all of the friendships and family, all screwed up everything. And now because everyone's mad at that best friend for sleeping with the dad, she's telling everyone, all family members, they can't see the kid. And there's just drama, so they can't even walk in the house. That's what you're saying right now. This is dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. But one thing I learned from ChatGPT, because I was like, ChatGPT, is this happening more often than we think? And ChatGPT said, no, Derek. What it actually is that more things are being videotaped and recorded and put online. It's not that there's more people doing it. It's that you're now seeing what was happening behind closed doors. And I was like, oh. So this Alabama y'all talking about, it's not that it's happening more. It was already happening behind the scenes. Oh, I just heard something crazy I heard the other day. What I can put in this video? Chelsea, you just end it right there. Okay. This girl was like, never mind. It's holy fuck.
I feel like trauma dumping, so I'm going to tell you guys exactly what my ex did to me that fucks me up for life. Starting off strong, the first time that I ever visited him in New York, I had access to his phone because, like, I don't check messages and all that. I don't really give a fuck. You can do your own shit. I don't care. I was just curious, so I searched up my name. He said I could do this, by the way. I searched up my name. Tell me why the first thing I see was Jackie would look better if she was skinny. Me being like, oh, me click, scroll down a little bit. He sends some Twitter e-girl and said Jackie would look so hot in this body.
What does that mean?
He sends some Twitter e-girl and said Jackie would look so hot in this body.
Telling another girl that their girl will look hot in your body is crazy. I don't know if that's what I'm understanding, but telling another girl that is crazy.
What? Next thing he did was telling me that it's good that I'm not eating or having an appetite because I am losing weight. He also compared my body and said if I worked out and got skinny, I would look like Sophie Rain and Hannah Kay. I don't have any beef with them, but I have like a deep self-hatred because of that. He also like would make me delete anything that showed cleavage, even though I am a woman and I have tits. Like, I'm sorry. I apologize for having tits. There was this one time he called me on the phone and he was like begging for me to make him tea so he can lock into his Valorant game. His setup, 2 feet away from the kitchen. My setup, I was in the room upstairs. I was up fucking stairs. fucking blasphemy, bro. Like, you can literally boil the kettle right there and just, you don't even have to stand there and wait. Just boil the water, pour it in the cup, put some milk, put some sugar, maybe some honey. Not that hard, bro. He also, like, made me just mother him. Like, I felt like a fucking mother, dude. I was making him meals. All of our friends were like, yeah, I always notice you, like, making shit for him, and he never does anything. And I'm like, during the winter in New York, it was probably fucking -3 degrees. He was making me walk and bike to work in the fucking freezing weather with snow. It was literally snowing. Oh, I forgot. There's this one time I was scrolling through my Twitter and my mutual, I love her, she posted a photo. I was like, oh, she's hot. Like, damn, that's my friend. He looks over and he goes, oh, I've seen her tits.
What the fuck? What is this, bro? It just sounds... I'm tired of this. What's going on, bro? It's just not getting any better. It's not getting any better, guys. This sounds horrible. He doesn't like you. What is this, bro? Come on.
I should have fucking punched you. And oh my fucking god, I just remembered. He said, let me at least fuck you one more time while you have a nice body. Because I was losing weight. Because of him, I literally developed an eating disorder.
Let me F you one more time while you have this nice body? Bro. What the hell? What the hell?
I like don't understand. I just don't understand. When I got a job 15 minutes away, he complained every single morning taking me to work because it was too far away. And at this time, I was literally the one making money. All he had to do was school. Like, whoa.
And she's paying all the bills. And she's paying all the bills, guys. Someone just said this. And she's paying all the bills.
You literally can't wake up at 8 a.m. to take me to work. I worked from 9:30 to fucking 4 p.m. for us. And I was paying rent for his dad and also for, like, all the weed. And you couldn't do that one. You couldn't drive me to fucking work, bro. Are you fucking idiot?
Did she say her dad?
I worked from 9:30 to fucking 4 p.m. for us. And I was paying rent for his dad and also for, like, all the weed.
What? What do you mean you're paying for his rent for his dad? What the? This is terrible. You know, it gets to a point. It gets to a point.
And you couldn't do that one. You couldn't drive me to fucking work, bro. Are you fucking idiot? Are you stupid? I couldn't even get my license when I was in New York because all of my information, my birth certificate, my, like, address, everything was all in Washington State. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do? What the fuck? Anyways, I have also a lot of family trauma that I'd like to speak on sometimes, but it's like, it's really dark. Like, it's all very abusive. Maybe one day. Not to mention, he would always compare my body to other girls. Like, without a fucking fail, even our roommate at the time, he was like, you're so much hotter than her, you have bigger tits. I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, fuck off. He also, like, never gave me flowers, never gave me gifts or anything, unless it was a special...
Wait, what?
But it's... Not to mention other girls. Like, without a fucking fail, even our roommate at the time, he was like, you're so much hotter than her, you have bigger tits. I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, fuck off. He also, like, never gave me flowers, never gave me gifts or anything, unless it was a special holiday or, like, I begged for it. This man literally cried when I made him throw out something his ex-girlfriend made for him a decade ago. He was like, oh, but that's my memories you're throwing away. Like, we live together, bitch. The fuck do you need the memories for? Hello? And I'm telling you, this guy was in love with his ex-crush, or the one that ruined his life. He literally always says she ruined his life. Like, I just don't understand. What? Like, he wrote her love letters. He never wrote me any of that until I moved back to Seattle and broke up with him. Are we being so fucking dead ass? You know I burned that shit. Anyways. Maybe.
Oh, there's so many problems. I think I'm getting exhausted, guys. I don't know if I can do any. I don't think I can do any more of these, guys. I think it's GG. You can look at my energy. You can see me just. There's no way. Yeah, I'm just done. So, guys, listen, I'm ending my night here, okay? And then I probably just get on tomorrow and do it again. So I'll probably get on tomorrow and do some more. I don't know what shit was. I think I'm exhausted. So GG, W, guys. W stream. A lot of niggas need therapy, bro. A lot of these motherfuckers need therapy, bro. Oh my lord. What the fuck am I watching? Huh. Okay, guys. Give me your hearts. Give me your love, because I'm leaving. And I'll probably get back over here tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, the next day. I'll let people know, because I know Christmas is coming, so I'll probably tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to do it again. I need therapy now. For real. Night. Chloe, what just happened? Too much happened in there. Nothing happened. I just died. That's all. My batteries are out. I can't take any more of this drama. Holy shit. You usually start at this time. I know I started 5 hours ago, if anyone didn't know. I started at 5, so I'm going to start early tomorrow too.